What is up, you guys, and welcome back to the Crimson Lounge. Back at it again with some more Primordials Bounty. Say hi, everybody.
Hello. Welcome back, everyone.
Hello, guys.
Excellent. Anyways, so we are currently missing two people today. Again.
They were sacrificed to the void.
God damn it.
One of them is the void.
Sky won't be here because he is currently on vacation somewhere. I can't remember exactly where, but off somewhere enjoying himself. And On, no idea. Probably sleeping at this point. It's a bit frustrating, but oh well. But if On shows up, they show up. If not, oh well, we move on. But other than that, how is everybody else doing?
Good.
Fucking windy.
I'm doing fine today, thank you.
Excellent. Halloween's just around the corner. I hope everybody's excited for that.
Of course.
What's Halloween?
The best holiday ever. Right after Christmas.
I unironically really do not care for any of them.
How do you not care?
Look, okay, I have personal reasons for it, and I will say no more.
Alright, fine. But let it be known, Halloween is my favorite holiday out of all the other holidays that exist.
It is also my favorite as well.
I am partial to Christmas, but that's because it's tied to a lot of good memories.
Yeah. But we have plans this holiday, this Halloween. We are planning on doing a one-shot, this Tuesday, which will probably be uploaded on November 1st, so somewhat on a Halloween day. Technically, when it's recorded, it would be a Halloween, but regardless, we're going to be doing a Halloween one-shot with, Clyde and Creepah, with two other new people that has not shown up on this, that has not shown up on the lounge quite yet, and, we'll keep you posted. And, I guess with that out of the way, shall we go ahead and jump right in?
Yes.
Then do it.
Alright. When last we left our crew, Akane the half-wood elf Samsari, Zilyana the succubus witch, Starzin the Lalafell artificer, Sips the Slimefolk monk, and Gaines the goblin fighter, left the island of Silvervein to continue on their adventures forward to eventually head to the Grand Sealy to find the Primordials bounty, thanks to Kane giving them a token that is said to help them find the other keys that would open the Primordial bounty's vault. If it does exist. If not, well, they're going on a wild goose chase. But so far, every sign points to the Primordials bounty existing within the Grand Sealy. Okay. Let's see, what else happened? A lot of roleplay stuff happened. There was a lobster mishap as well, thanks to Sips' cooking, or failing to cook the said crawfish. Then you guys were attacked by some pirates. You managed to take care of them swiftly, only taking minor damage. Captured one of the pirate crew that was on a caravel. Found out that the pirate crew that's on there wasn't, all that happy with their captain. Pretty much in the worst condition. Well, not the worst, but, awful conditions. Found a treasure map, took a dive into the sea, found the treasure, the ship that contains the sunken treasure that's been lost for quite a while. Unfortunately, you had to deal with a whole bunch of Sahagins that were definitely prepared to ambush people just in case if, they weren't the only ones at the shipwreck. But luckily enough, you guys managed to defeat all the Hoggins with some minor but major injuries, mostly on Akane's part, with a harpoon through the neck. Regardless, you guys found the treasure, you killed the Sahagins, and you guys are now back on deck, waiting to continue moving forward. So I guess my question is what do you guys do?
Well, as we're getting on deck, I'm just checking everybody over to make sure nobody has any other permanent injuries.
You look at the crew that you sent down, which contained you guys plus Verakas and Iris. Verakas took a couple of harpoons to the back, but nothing that would be a major injury or a lasting injury upon him. Iris seems to be unscathed from the entire combat with the Sahagin and the sharks. All in all, I don't think any of you guys took major damage. I know Sips got fucked up, despite having a 21 in AC. Oh!
Right.
Shit, that reminds me. So yeah, that reminds me. We did an update to your class. So, we figured, mostly Sips and I, me and Clyde were figuring, that Monk isn't that great in 5th edition. And it kind of shows with how many times you've been downed throughout this entire campaign. So I went on the internet and I found a variant monk class, and I thought it was good, and you thought it was good, so we decided to go ahead.
He found a really well balanced variant monk class that actually brings up certain updates to the monk that feel really good and have good reasons for putting them where they are and how they're put, based on how Wizards has their other classes even. And we both looked through it and it looked fine.
There were... So the person that basically did this variant version of the monk, I can't remember the name of it, but I will leave a link in the description down below leading to the video that contained the monk variant that we are talking about. He does great stuff. Basically having a little bit of a side animation of explaining how his variant subclasses work and stuff like that, and all the changes that he's made, and why these changes are for the better, and how the original wasn't all that great. Hell, he fixed Berserker for me to where I actually like it. Fucking hate Berserkers.
Berserker Barbarian is ass, dude.
Fucking hate it.
It just depends on how it's played for me.
No.
If you're going to play like a dumb monkey man, then no thank you.
That's Barbarian, period. We're talking about Berserker as in like the mechanics it gives you.
Yeah, they're talking about mechanics, not necessarily the dumbass of the player.
Well, it also has to do with that, because so far, everybody wants to be Grog. Everybody wants to be Grog.
Yeah, but nobody can be as well-meaning as Grog.
Hell, your girlfriend wanted to be Grog.
Yeah, my girlfriend wanted to be Grog.
Look, nobody can be as well-meaning as Grog.
Too.
The man means well, it's just that he's dumber than a stick.
That reminds me, I need to watch Critical Role Season 1.
What the heck?
I'm actually almost done with Season 2.
Oh, nice.
But that's neither here or there. Let's go ahead and get back into this game. So, because of your expedition down into the depths, this will set you back a day. Because it took a good couple of hours for you to go down there, find the treasure, and come back up. Not to mention the excursion that you had with the said pirates. So, instead of it being 6 days, it has now been reduced to 7 days, which you're pretty close to Windy Hill as is, so not a total loss.
Oh. Yeah, if it was a total loss, we would have lost the ship.
That is true. Speaking of which, Metra is actually using her spells to patch up the ship.
Yay, mending.
Well, it's not mending. It's a little homebrew spell that I made for the Chronomancer. There was a point in time where I had a bit of a chronomancing spell crafting kick, and one of them I've created was essentially mending Mark II. Essentially, instead of
that's fine. What does it heal like 3d10 on a structure because you reverse time or something?
No. This one allows you to basically mend 3 sections instead of 1 section.
Oh, that's cool. All right. Cool little spell unique to your game. That's neat.
Correct. So, as that is going on, it does take I think I made it a 1st level spell, if I look back on my notes. So she could do it a couple of times a day. So she could get the ship back up to full relatively soon. Well, I guess not full, because there are parts of it that are bigger than, a foot in diameter. So she can get at least 10 HP back up within... Yeah, she could get at least 10 HP up on the ship. The rest will have to be when you guys get to the dockyard to get it repaired.
Right. Yeah, I guess after checking everybody over, I'm gonna walk up to Akane and just check on the harpoon wound, because at this point it would still be semi-fresh.
Oh yeah. Well, because of the healing that you did, it kind of scarred over quickly. But you could definitely see that it left a major impact in her, directly underneath the chin through her throat.
Yeesh, they got you good.
It would appear so.
Well, given where it hit you and the damage it could have done, it's a miracle. Frankly, it's a miracle your throat and your voice isn't more damaged. Or actually, they seem relatively undamaged.
She just kind of gives a simple shrug.
I will say, because of the scar, and as a good reminder of what it does, because it's a horrendous scar, it gives the person a disadvantage on persuasion checks, but gets advantage on intimidation checks. So yeah, you're looking at this scar on her neck. It's how do you feel when you're looking at it, Starzin?
Starzin really doesn't have a whole lot of opinions on scars in general. He's just kind of looking to see, okay, what damage has been permanently caused and what damage can still be repaired. And as he's looking at this, he's thinking, okay, this is mostly a cosmetic thing. It could be looked at as an issue from a cosmetic point of view, but other than that, she's fine. And unless she really wants to have this covered up, then it's not something that we really need to spend resources trying to cover.
Fair enough. So you're not so much squeamish at the sight of it. It's more you're just looking at it at a logical standpoint.
Yeah.
Alright, fair enough.
You gotta remember, missing arm, scar tissue there.
I mean, yeah, but it's being covered up by a fucking metal arm. And clothing.
Yeah, but still.
Alright.
I mean, some people are just not squeamish for their own things, for their own, like, scar tissue and body, but, like, when it's someone else's, they get squeamish.
Yeah, Starzin's not the type to get squeamish at this, mostly because he's seen his fair share of it, not just on himself, but from some of his own training and practicing.
You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough.
So it doesn't really bother him, and he's at this point he just looks at it from a logical perspective.
Alright. Well, because this took the majority of your guys' morning, everything that has happened, I'm gonna say you guys have, like, 2 things you can do today.
2 things to do today.
That also reminds me, when it comes to scheduling who is on day and night shift, so Sips, you said you wanted to be during the night so that way you could be more with Shockgrace, right?
Yeah. So I can be more with my boyfriend.
Alright. Akane. Would Akane be doing lookout and medical stuff during the day or nights?
Day.
Okay. And Starzin.
So if I took day, that means
On's character would be taking night if your guys are planning on doing the one authority figure during the day, one authority figure during the night.
Let's see. I think I'll stick to night, and if On wants to switch it up and take night instead, then I'll take day. But for now, I think I'll take the night shift.
All right. Perfect. Okie dokie. With that being said, alright, how about we go ahead and take care of the day, people, which is, Akane. What 2 things would you like to do?
Let's see. I would like to see if anyone else needs to be treated.
Okay, besides that.
I suppose I could spend time with Veracus.
Okay. What exactly would you be doing?
Probably just, walking around the ship and talking.
About?
Clans, bendings,
God,
stuff
you
like
are
that.
terrible at this.
Shut up! You know I'm terrible at flirting.
You don't even have to flirt.
Shush.
No. Alright, so you're just talking with Veracus, spending time.
Yes.
Alright, you spend the majority of your evening talking with Veracus about stuff, I suppose.
Yeah.
Which, I don't know what exactly you would be talking about. So, recommendation for next time, think of topics to talk about.
Ask him what does he like.
Fair enough. What are your hobbies?
Alright. This is terrible.
This is great. This is quality TV.
You know what? I'm just gonna do.
I don't mean to laugh.
Alright, so Varakis basically tells you that he was basically he was like a sculptor back in his village. He made clay pottery. He did clay vases and other things along those lines. He was a sculptor.
Fascinating.
And what do you do?
Oh, let me show you. She proceeds to go get one of her pieces. She gets the piece of Sips, actually.
A sculptor and a painter, perfect.
Everybody has to have their hobbies. You go ahead and you show the sketch of Sips, because you didn't quite paint it per se. I mean, it looks nice. It was back when she was still wearing her hooded cloak that was still red at the time before it got burned away. I mean, it's an alright sketch.
Yes. I still have to finish one. But I like to paint.
Really? What kind of paintings do you normally do?
Normally in just the land, the animals. Sometimes I do people, as you can see.
But you're more of a landscape artist.
That would be correct, yes.
Ah, I see. Then probably when we were underwater, it probably gave you a lot of inspiration, didn't it?
She kind of smiles at that, and you would be correct.
Well, I would love to see one of your finished pieces when it's done.
And I'd love to see your work as well.
Well, we just need to get back. We just need to get to solid land in order for that to happen.
Fair enough.
And your evening with Varakis goes pretty calmly, as you basically show your artwork to him, which leaves you one more thing to do, and it would be hitting nighttime at this point.
Let me think. I suppose I could take a view of, from the lookout tower.
Okay.
E for miles.
So is that all you do? Is you look out?
Yes, and I'm taking, my I'm taking my, painting supplies up there.
Okay.
I'm gonna paint the sea.
Alright, go ahead and roll me your artisan's tools or your painting supply kit, whatever it is.
I got a 23.
23. Despite the fact that you're on a creaking boat that always sways back and forth, you manage to find yourself to be somewhat steady in the way of painting and always moving your body in the opposite way of the swaying of the boat, so that way you are somewhat still while painting this. And you managed to paint a lovely open sea. Honestly, this could be worth around, like, I don't know, like 25 gold pieces worth, if you give it to the right person.
Fair enough. And that's what I do.
Okie dokie. Moving on down the line, let's go ahead and go with Sips. What exactly are you doing? Because you guys are night shift, you guys get your 3 things you can do that day. Clyde?
Yeah.
What
I'm
are
trying
you,
to say yeah. What now?
What are you doing?
Okay. So, what am I doing? Well, I was going to check on the magical safe that we have in the ship.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just counting up how much stuff I have, which I have in my sheet. After that, I planned to check up on my little babies in the apothecary.
All right.
The plants.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. So if you go over to the Black Rose folder, I did put a thing where you could jot down all the stuff that you put into your own safe.
Okay.
You know, just in case if you want to write it down and not, if you want to put it in there or not. Actually, I would recommend you do that, so that way, when I look over at your character sheet, it'd be like, why there's so much shit?
Well, because I keep track of things in my thing, and I have... It's nothing, never mind. So, I will eventually put my stuff in there, okay?
Okay. And you go ahead and you head over to the... Alchemist Workshop, and you do see that your plants are growing. If I remember correctly, you plant them on the second day of your voyage, correct?
Second or first day, yeah, something like that.
So, Alright. They're looking about ready to be harvested. You need one more day before they are able to be plucked and reused, per se.
Alright, I'm gonna spray some water with like different with like fertilizer mixed in, like you get it. I like growing plants, so I'm gonna spray them. I'm gonna make sure they're well taken care of. I'm gonna exit out, and then this is at night, right?
Yes.
All right, and then I'm going to go to Chakreos.
Okay, so is this your first event or your second event?
My first event is technically checking up on the plants.
Okay, so taking care of the plants, gotcha.
Well, technically taking stock, because that's what I wanted to do, is take stock. I checked up on my items in the safe, then I took care of the plants.
All right.
That's my first event.
Fair enough.
I get it. It might be boring. It's in character.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
My second event is to go to Chakreos. When I go to Chakreos, what is he doing?
Chakreos is actually, because Jim is the one that normally takes stock of the weather during the nighttime. during the day, he's basically doing the job of what Jade does. Not Jade. Gem does during the night, which is basically keeping an eye out in the sky, making sure that the weather is okay, and basically give you the forecast of the weather that's going to be like tomorrow, essentially.
All right. So I'm gonna walk up to him. I'm like, "What's the skies look like today, Chakreus?"
The skies are coming pretty clear. So far, looks to be no rain in sight. However, I get the sense that there might be strong wind coming.
When? Tomorrow?
Yes.
Well, maybe we'll get. Wait, how far away from Windy Hill?
You are 3 days out. It would have been 2, but you guys stopped to do the whole deep diving thing. So now it's been bumped back. So it's been bumped down to 3 days before you hit Windy Hill.
Okay. Weather bad or something? Or is it just gonna be a bit windy?
It's gonna be a bit windy. Let's see here. Probably somewhere between 21 to 30 miles an hour.
It was nuts, but okay.
Heading towards the southeast.
Southeast? That maybe that will speed up our trip a little bit, actually.
Actually, you know what? You're actually right about that. Huh. Well...
Sip says, well, that sounds like good news then. Tell me, Chakreus, would you like to, do a little thing tonight? Well, at the end of your shift. You see, I'm thinking about cooking us a little bit of a special meal. Just for me and you. Very special. Gaines has been fishing, and I figured that we could use some of the fish.
A special dinner. I would love that.
Wonderful then. It's a date then, right?
Yes, it is a date.
Alright. And I will walk away and I'll start to can you give me like a random what fish Gaines has caught?
Sure thing. Just need to get that out from my handy dandy flash drive. If I can find it. Because I have so many fucking fishing things. No, it's not the... Oh, here it is. There it is. Okay, let me go ahead and roll for Gaines real fast to see what exactly he gets. Let's see here. With a 10, I think that just cuts it for common. I do believe. Yeah. Common. You get a common fish that is a... Here we go. He pulls up a trout. But what makes this trout so unique is the fact that it's a pink trout.
Alright. 1 second. Alright. So, I'm back. You know what? I am going to make some smoked trout chowder for me and Chakreus.
Ooh. Fancy.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to smoke the trout slowly over a fire. And as I cut up some chives and potatoes, and I mix a little bit of corn in there, and I'm going to.
I will
put that
say,
into.
I will say you do not have, besides salt and pepper, you do not have any other seasoning.
Okay, that's fine. Then I'll just use salt and pepper. Fuck the chives. We do have corn and potatoes, though, right?
Yes, you do.
Cool. I'll mix that. But yeah, I even have a picture here. I'll send it in the Primordials bounty chat so that everyone can see. A picture here.
Okay.
That's what I'm going to make, just minus the chives.
Oh, yeah, that looks nice.
So yeah, I'm going to make some smoked trout chowder.
Alright, go ahead and roll me your cooking utensils. And because I did some readjustments to the ship, instead of getting advantage on all your cooking things, you get a +2.
And I use wisdom or intelligence. Yeah,
I think we said wisdom.
Yeah. Wisdom, and instead of advantage, it's just a +2. That's a 20. So 26?
Yep, that is indeed. Well, it was a 24 +2, 26. So
Yeah.
Yeah, you cook up this chowder. It's very amazing. Coming out, it basically looks exactly like the picture that you sent, minus the chives.
Alright, I'm gonna serve that, and I'm gonna have some, we have oranges, right?
Yes, you do have oranges.
I'm gonna have some cut oranges as a side, because oranges prevent scurvy and whatnot.
I was actually gonna make a scurvy joke.
Yeah. Oranges prevent scurvy. Also, it's a good side to the dish. And I have some water served. And I'm gonna light a candle in between our meals as I serve it. We going all out, baby. I'm going on a date with this guy. That's gonna be my second event. That's my thing.
Too bad Harley's not there to fucking add music.
I will
Sometimes
say
it's just a grand gesture. You don't have to flirt with the dude.
I mean, yeah, that is true. I will say, Shockrace does enjoy the chowder. He is devouring the thing. Not even using a spoon, just fucking pick up the plate and just chugging it.
We'll slip it down.
Yeah. It totally does not fit with the aesthetic of like a romantic dinner with the fucking candle that you've set up.
It's
But
what we could do.
yeah. Essentially, he's like he's basically a bro in this situation.
He's just being a bro,
Yeah.
but also like. Sure, it doesn't fit with like the romantic thing, but you know what? I have that, and I'm just going to chat with him for a little bit. We're going to be talking about how has his time been on the ship. Are there any islands he's looking forward to visiting? And I gotta think of my third topic. You know what? The third topic will be, would he like to train with me in the morning to spend more time with me?
That would be your...
Or not in the morning, but in, like, before his shift.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So, as for islands that he wants to visit, he doesn't really have a specific island that he's wanting to go to, per se. He's kind of just, going as what the waves take them and just be surprised along the way. Kind of deal.
That's fair enough. I actually will shake my head and say that's a good way to go about it.
What was the second question? The time on the ship?
Yeah, how has his time been on the ship? Has he enjoyed himself?
Oh, he's definitely enjoyed himself, especially with the ship combat that he recently did with the other pirates.
I also enjoyed the ship combat. We also went underwater to fight some Sahuagin. She's gonna tell about that. She's also excitedly awaiting tomorrow for her babies to grow up, and she's gonna explain about the plants.
I'm excited to see how my babies do. Just fucking spits out his water.
He spits it out, and then he does. Whew, it's just plants. Don't worry about it.
I was about to say, it was only too soon before that happened.
I'm then going to say, well, I don't know. Maybe that will work. Maybe it won't. I don't know how I reproduce particularly. Remember, I ran away at the experiment. I don't fucking know. I wasn't. Maybe I don't.
God, it would be so fucking weird. Because here's the thing: not only are you like opaque, but you're also somewhat translucent.
I think technically I reproduced with mitosis or some shit.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh my god, we're going the Majin Buu route. We feed you enough food and you spawn another you.
But it takes the shape and the personality. Like, it takes, like, some of my... It can change a little bit, yeah.
We're gonna go the Majin Buu route, alright.
Goddamn right.
Fucking hell. But other than that, yes, Shock Reyes enjoyed the dinner and definitely enjoy spending time with you. And
yes.
As for wanting to train with you, he definitely agrees with training with you when it comes time for his shift to end, essentially, which would lead on to the third event for tonight. For you, at least.
We're gonna go to the deck, and we're just gonna sit, and we're gonna watch the stars.
I thought you were training.
Oh. I said at the beginning of shifts.
Oh, so tomorrow.
Start training at the beginning, yeah. We're ending this date off watching the stars.
I see. Yeah, when you said morning, that would be Act 3, when you guys are, like, about to...
I'm sorry. My brain is kind of...
Night shift morning.
Night shift morning when we wake up.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, you go ahead and you spend the rest of your night staring at the stars. Go ahead and roll me a d20.
A d20 roll? Love rolling dice. The clickety clack makes my brain go. 17.
Man, what a it's hard to explain. It's because there's not that much light pollution in this world. You can see the stars as they are, just shining above the sky in a plentiful trove that it is. And it's even more of a sight when you see the platinum moon above the sky just shining down. And it's a full moon of the platinum moon.
Alright.
Is
that is a good end to my night.
Is that the term? Is that the term used for, like, light blocking out the stars, light pollution?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's actual light pollution.
Huh.
Yeah, that's kind of the reason why in, like, more urban city locations you never see it. Yeah, it's because there's so much light being produced that it just basically makes it all dark.
Yeah, I mean, I know the phenomena, but I just didn't know it was actually called light pollution.
Yeah, it's actually factually called light pollution.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, I thought about the question about the platinum moon thing.
No, we've been over that. It's more of like I didn't know that phenomena was called light pollution.
Fair enough.
Despite knowing what it is, but not knowing what it's called for like years of my life.
Fair enough.
But all right, no, that's my night. I hope it was enjoyable.
Alright. So, moving on to Starzin, it is your time to wake up and do your thing. Alright, so what are your 3 events?
Well, I'll start off by making my way to the workshop, and my first event will be working on yet another blueprint.
Okay. What is this blueprint of?
This blueprint is actually going to be of something that, I'm gonna be honest, never has been done properly or done effectively in the realm of D&D. Boomerang wrenches, something no artificer should be without.
Boomerang wrenches. The fuck is that?
You know how in most fictional cartoons and video games where like you'll see some people, or even in video games where enemies will throw wrenches at you?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna basically make a projectile that acts as a thrown weapon, but it returns.
Oh, okay, I see. So you're basically gonna make something have the return property.
Well, I'm gonna use a weapon that actually already has this property and then just augment it.
I see.
Because
so what weapon would that be?
Oh, the boomerang, easy.
You have a boomerang?
No, I don't. I'm using
just...
blueprints.
Right.
I'm planning it.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Alright, makes sense now. Okay, so go ahead and roll me your... Go ahead and roll me, like, Tinker's Tools or something along those lines.
You got it, boss. That is a double 12. With...
let's see here.
But if you're allowing me to add the workshop bonus, it's a 14.
Yeah, might as well go ahead and give you the bonuses to that. So with the 14, you're doing something specific. So how much are you augmenting it, by the way?
I'm pretty much just going to load these things up with the princess properties, that's it.
Oh, then there was no need to do that, then. Well then, alright.
Yeah, that's the augmentation. It's going to have...
Okay. I thought you were going to go on the lines of, what you were about to do with those boots of freedom of movement, or something along those lines.
I mean, at this point, I would say it's a blueprint at best, but it would also be a blueprint at best because I don't have materials to make it.
Fair enough. So yeah, if you're just using your own things to do that, then there's no need for a roll. You draw up the blueprints of what you're planning on doing with this boomerang, and schematically, it looks like it could work. So yeah, you spend the majority. Sorry, you spent the majority of your first event making the blueprint. Your second event comes around. What do you do?
The second event was going to be reading up on that medical book I borrowed from Metra.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me medicine.
Got it, boss. That is a 22. Too bad I didn't have advantage.
Yeah,
Because that was a net 20 on the other side.
Alright, so that is a success. As you basically skim through this book, you basically read up on the more basics of how to properly patch up someone, and if they are taking cuts or stabs or something along those lines. You manage to read through that chapter and understand the process of how to better mend somebody's wounds without the use of magic.
Yep.
And, yeah, that would be your second event. What would be your third?
Well, since we're just all in a lovey-dovey mood tonight, I guess I need to follow suit.
Shut your filthy fucking mouth. Look, this is actually factually like kind of the first time, or other than like little interactions with shock rails I had on this trip. I actually figured, because I've been doing other things, so I gave him a whole day.
You know what? Tough but fair.
Can you feel the love tonight?
Shut the fuck up.
Never.
We're gonna get copyrighted.
It's fine.
They would never copyright Joe's terrible singing.
Fair enough.
How dare you?
You see,
I'll have you know I have a voice of an angel.
we could get struck.
Yeah, an
with
angel being tortured
you
by devils.
My dick tonight. Okay.
Fuck's sake.
Oh my god, that came at me the worst possible time.
Oh look, Creepah's perishing.
I need a drink.
Wouldn't be a Primordials bounty episode without it.
We're a bunch of sailors, supposed to be, at least. We should be swearing.
It's too bad we're not whalers, and we're not on the moon.
Oh,
I mean, truth be told, it really isn't a game session without me dying. That's just a fact in general.
All right. So
Well,
what
every
is
time-
what is your plan? What is your plan?
So, for my third event, I would be taking a rough skim around the ship just to see if everything is all in good shape, and then go see what Iris is up to.
Iris is on the crow's nest as the nighttime lookout due to the fact that she has dark vision.
Mm-hmm.
So she's up there on the lookout, just scanning around the horizon, making sure everything is, not coming in to blow your shit up or be attacked by a giant sea monster or something along those lines.
Right. Yeah. So, after doing like a quick, just checking on things in the not in the on the bottom deck, but in the middle deck, he'd go up to top deck and then just skim around on everything, see Iris is up there, and he would climb up there and just check on her and chat.
All right. What do you guys talk about?
Well, okay. So, outside of the usual greetings, he's taken an interest in her obsession with jewelry and more specifically just gemstones, so he's going to ask a little bit about that. And kind of then I guess he would just ask about more about where she came from, try to get because I know that it was hinted or talked a little bit about back on Silvervein, so I guess he just wants to ask more about it since they have time to actually talk about it.
Alright. Let's see here. So, Iris basically, as you basically asked, like, so what is your obsession with gemstones? She pulls out her bag and you see the stuff that she's already shown you, along with the few extra ones that she picked up from the ship and the Sahagins. She basically explains, like, there was a point when I was back living in the Underdark, when I was a little child, I was out exploring the many caverns and caves next to the village that I am from in the Underdark, and I basically stumbled upon basically a giant crystal room, so to speak. It was beautiful. It was surrounded by these purple gemstones that just make up an entire room, and I spent the majority of my time down there, and I kind of got into fascination with gems after that.
Actually sounds like a pretty magical experience.
It was, especially when you add some light into the room, and it just makes the entire place glow with this radiant light. But eventually it got destroyed.
How did that happen?
Well, the fun thing about the Underdark is that it's a very dangerous place with all manners of monsters that crawl around through the caverns. One such monster being a purple worm.
What can I roll to get some knowledge on that?
You can roll me a history, but I'm going to say with disadvantage.
All right, tough but fair. History with disadvantage. Wah!
Damn. Fucking
For the
salt.
folks at home, that was a nat 20 and a 17.
Man, I was psychic. I was like, he's gonna get a nat 20. I better make a disadvantage.
You heard it here, folks. The DM is terrified of my luck.
I'm not terrified of your luck. I just have precognition.
Sure.
Anyways, with a 17, there have been books back in your master's workshop that contain bestiaries and stuff like that of monsters that he's either found or heard or picked up along his travels across the Holy Land of Tarim. There's one chapter in one of the books where where it talks about a giant worm that is basically even bigger than most typical giants and has been known to basically devour villages. That's how big these fuckers are.
Damn.
But they're probably the other thing that you know about them is the fact that they're also sought out for due to the fact that they have a very potent poison within inside of them that is very deadly to have, especially when coated on your blades or used in your ammunition. It is close to basically begging to be killed if it hasn't killed you out already.
Ew. That doesn't sound pleasant.
So yeah, she basically explains that there was a purple worm that came through one of its feeding frenzies and destroyed the geocache that she spend time watching. And essentially, this led her to wanting to collect gemstones so that way she can have her own, like, geocache or something along those lines. Something that would reminisce on that. Even though she mostly wants different types of gems, so that way it's not all one color.
I'm gonna be honest. For someone who could be classified as a jewel thief, fucking wholesome.
I mean, yeah. What, you thought all rogues were edgy?
You see,
No.
I actually thought she was just a knockoff Rouge the Bat,
Yeah, that was my thought process. Too.
but then you just made it really, really cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I was honestly just thinking she was probably wanting them because of the whole Rouge the Bat thing, where it's like she just wants them.
No, she wants to create her own little gemstone geocache, essentially, or something along those lines.
I love it. I love it. I really do. Well,
Because the Rouge the Bat excuse would have been, I want them because all the prettiest things in the world belong to me.
yeah, that is actually something Rouge would be.
Well,
And then
regardless.
you turn to
Yeah.
Creepah and be like, and by the way, you're the prettiest of them all.
Shut the fuck up.
Red.
Anyways.
Yeah. So Starzin, taking in all this, just kind of thinks that's cool and adorable for the geocache, but then he starts thinking about the whole purple worm thing, and then he just asks, was that geo cavern the only thing that got destroyed, or did it manage to get your village or anything?
It got some of the village, but luckily some of the drow guards managed to drive it back somewhere else.
Well, that's a relief, anyway.
Yeah, well, we got lucky with the drow guards that we have, per se.
Drow Guard not exactly the best kind of people, I assume?
It honestly depends on who they're working for, because what people don't know is that there's an entire kingdom right below the ground, ruled by their own king. And, well, considering the history that drows have, they aren't the kindest of people down there. Probably, yeah, not a whole lot of people down in the Underdark are pleasant to be around. It's more of a kill or be killed kind of world down there. There are safe havens where that's not the case, and I was lucky enough to be raised in something of that environment, but, well, things happen.
Things do happen. But you're right, it is a good thing that you ended up in that you came from a place that was actually pretty decent in a place like that. Seems like it would have been seems like a good place. Seems like it was a nice place to call home for a time.
Yeah, well, I'm just glad to be out of there, to be honest.
Just got tired of being there.
Oh, absolutely. Jesus, it was both terrifying and yet boring at the exact same time.
After everything I've read on the Underdark, I wouldn't think it would be all that boring, but
Well,
well,
it wouldn't be. You've never been there. It would be exciting for you because it would be like stepping into a whole new world. Imagine how I felt when I first got out of the Underdark and made my way to the surface.
You know, yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I remember. Actually reminds me a little bit of back before I left Terra. When I actually had some dreams of actually wanting to go beyond my own home to adventure.
Yeah.
And he's just he kind of speaks with like a little bit of melancholy at that.
I'm gonna roll an insight for her. Seven.
Do you want me to roll a deception?
I mean, that or you can just tell me what she gets with a 7.
You know what? I really want to try. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna roll it.
Nat 1. Nat
No,
1.
that's a 14. Damn it.
Well, that's unfortunate.
That is very unfortunate. Oh my god.
So yeah, not picking up the social cue of what happened with your backstory. She goes ahead and starts putting away her gemstones back into her satchel and continues to take a look out take a look out back into the horizon. And she does turn to you and says, "This was nice. It's not often where I get to have just a simple conversation with someone."
I agree. It's nice. It's nice to talk and get some conversation in. I'm sorry. I'm fucking okay. Let me restart that. This has been nice. I mean, I haven't had a whole lot of people to talk to within the past several years, so it feels nice to be able to just have a nice conversation and especially hearing about stuff from somewhere I've never been and something I've only seen in books.
Well, maybe when everything is said and done, maybe I can take you down to the Underdark so you can see it for yourself.
I'd like that. And who knows? Maybe we'll find another geo cavern. Maybe one even better than the one in your childhood.
Yeah, maybe. That or there could be none left in the area, and it's all been dug out thanks to the Mad King down below.
Maybe. But let's hope. But I'd like to hope. I'll leave you to scan the horizons and enjoy the night and enjoy the rest of your night.
All right then. Good night.
Good night, Iris. As he just slides down back to the deck and just does another once over on everything.
Alright, you go ahead and you do another once over as your shift comes to an end. It is now the 5th day out on sea. The wind begins to pick up as a strong wind begins to blow in the southeastern direction, like Shock Reyes has predicted. Let's see here. Let's go with this one. There we go. Get some nice wind ambiance at the ready. So, because of the fact that the wind is blowing somewhat in the direction that you are wanting to go, you do pick up the pace a little bit, causing you to basically go up a day back to the 6-day voyage that you had originally.
Huh.
Wow,
That actually worked out.
caught this.
Sorry, what was that, Clyde?
Wahoo, good thing I caught that.
Yeah, it's a good thing you did. But yes, 5th day. Akane, what are your 3 things that you want to do today?
Bareback.
Sweets?
Okay, I'm back.
Alright, what 3 things would you like to do today? It's the 5th day of travel.
I think I'd like to show the painting I made yesterday to Veracruz.
Okay. So you go ahead and you show the painting off to Veracruz, and Veracruz is definitely looking at it in sheer awe as you show it to him. It's like, this is beautiful.
It's the view from the lookout. You could come up if you'd like.
I mean, if there's room for me up there, I don't see why not.
We can make room for you.
Silent Sonic.
But yes, he does make his way up to the top, and it's not quite the same area of where you first painted it. And hell, it's a little bit hard to basically stand where you're at right now. Actually, I'm probably gonna need... who's holding the painting right now?
Probably me.
Oh, fun. Roll me a strength check.
Okay.
Uh.
16.
Alright, that passes. Alright, so with us, yes, the wind is kind of blowing hard, and you have to keep a good grip on your painting so that way it doesn't blow off to the side and into the ocean.
I would also think the water is kind of choppy today.
Oh yeah, it's absolutely choppy based off the wind patterns that's been
Yeah,
going
it's
on.
probably not the best looking water, but it's still a good view.
Yeah.
Yes, it's a very good view.
Yeah, but you're trying to show Veracruz, like, yeah, see, this is the horizon, stuff like that. Even though, essentially, it all basically looks the same, it's just not the same area that you painted it before. For example, the sky patterns is a little bit off, it's a little bit, Actually, what is the sky patterns for the day? Actually, it's the same as yesterday. There are no clouds in the sky. Huh. But the waves are definitely a bit choppier than when you painted it first time around and stuff like that. But still, though, Veracruz does take in the scenery of the lookout, and basically he understands why you wanted to be a lookout. It's beautiful.
Yes, it's a very gorgeous view from up here.
Okay.
And I've spent a lot of time painting up here, too.
Man, you couldn't have just said that while you're staring into his eyes or some shit.
Silent!
The view is very good from up here as you stare into his eyes.
That's implied! That's implied to what I'm doing. Oh, the other one.
Well, I don't want it to be implied. I need you to actually say it. We have a fucking audience.
You know, this reminds me of when fucking Jeff Dunham was doing a bit, and Walter said that the fucking sometimes the best best arts are the ones where you paint a vivid picture. and the one he painted was a Van Gogh. Because it was full of innuendos.
Fair enough.
Anyways, yeah, that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing.
Then I'm going to need you to narratively say that then.
Alright.
But yes, as you're attempting to flirt with Veracus, is there anything you would like to do on this event, or what?
I have no idea what to go from here.
Well, I mean, you have your training that you can do. You can paint some more. You can talk to other people.
I suppose I could continue my mobile training. I don't know how that's gonna work here, though.
You can get off the crow's nest and do some workouts. It's not that hard of a thing to do.
Alright, I'll do that.
Okay, roll me a acrobatics.
Okay.
Okay. It's not quite a pass. You're trying to move around the boat, but it's kind of hard to maintain balance with how choppy the water is, and the wind is blowing you off your balance a whole lot, so yeah, I'm probably gonna say no on this one for right now, though.
Fair enough.
Alright, so this leads to event 2. What would you like to do with your second event for today?
Well, considering Akane is a perfectionist, she wants to try again.
Do it again.
Okay. Roll me athletics, and then roll me first roll me a constitution saving throw, then roll acrobatics.
5.
Yeah, no, you tired yourself out before being able to do it again.
You want to see me do it again?
Well, since she's now tuckered out, she's gonna go sleep. Still gonna be slightly mad about, not achieving perfection yet.
Okay. So I guess that ends your events that you're doing today?
Yes.
Alrighty then. Moving on down the line to Sips. What are you doing?
Glad you can unmute now.
Skip me for right now. Go on to Creepah. I have to do some things.
Gotcha. Alright. Starzin, what are you doing today?
Alright. Okay. Whew. Well, let's get the easy stuff out of the way first. Let's just do my first event, which would be doing more training for the healing feat.
Okay, go ahead and roll me medicine.
That is an 8, my friend.
Unfortunately, you've gotten to the chapter where it gets a little bit more complex on how medical procedures should work when it comes to certain scenarios, like how to treat someone that has 2nd or 3rd degree burns, or how to properly pop a bone back into place into the socket without injuring a person. It just gets a little bit more complex in the way on how to handle someone when they're injured in those kind of situations.
I see.
Well, I mean, that's the only way I can think of it.
No. No, that's in no means like meant to bash on it. I'm just a reactionary response.
I get it. I don't get it.
Well, you know what? Neither do I.
So yeah, you try to read your book. It's just,
I'm not getting it. It's almost like I might need hands-on practice.
That or somebody explaining it in a different way than how the book is written out.
Yeah, that's the more realistic way to think about
Probably
it.
what makes it hard is that there's no pictures in this book.
Honestly, that would actually make sense for me because I actually have this problem.
Oh yeah, me too. I'm a visual learner.
Yeah, but same.
Same.
This is why
And with also hands-on experience.
This is why I am
I have
good
to
at.
do.
This is why I'm good at math, is because if you show me the formula, I just copy the formula through looking at it.
Yeah.
I can't do that. I have to, you know.
Yeah, I can learn math by doing it, but what I do is when I look at it and I work for it once, I have it down.
Yeah. As for you, Liz, Creepah, I think that sounds like a skill issue. Alright, I guess we're moving on then. I was saying it was a skill issue for Liz not learning how to do math.
I mean,
Shush. It's not a. Doing.
no, Liz, unironically, like, not even trying to be mean here, that literally is the definition of
Okay,
this.
alright. The time for the joke ended. Moving on, what are you doing for your second event?
Okay. Fine. Well, let's see. I really don't have anything to really work on because I don't have the materials I need.
Well, like I said, you could try talking to other people, or doing some, or I don't know.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I suppose Gale would be doing night shift steering, right?
Correct. Gale is out during the night. Yeah.
Okay, I think I'll go strike up a conversation with him.
Alright. So you head over to the top deck, you see Gale continue to maneuver the ship through the winds, and he's a natural at this, especially with how he's maneuvering the ship through the wind, so that way you're not losing track of time with going from one place to the other. It's more like he's using the wind and basically dancing with it with the boat.
Basically, he's getting the most out of the wind so we can move at max efficiency.
Yes.
Smart. I'll walk up and say, well, with the way you drive this boat, it seems like you've done this many a time before.
Yes, I once was a part of the Tempest militia. I used to be the helmsman before I was promoted to be a storm berserker.
So that's kind of how the promotion tree works. You usually get in a semi-utility role, then go to combat.
Yes, it mostly depends on your skill set.
I see what you mean.
When I was young, me me and my father used to go out fishing all the time, and he taught me how to steer the ship. And I kind of took that with me when I joined the army. And then we got raided by pirates, and well, that was the first time I ever picked up a weapon.
What was it like?
It's hard to explain. It was hard work. It was hard work and a lot of dedication to being part of the militia. You also get this sense of pride for your country as you continue to train and go on various missions for the king or queen at the time. But eventually, after some time, begin to question, is all this worth it?
Yeah. So, when you were in the militia, where were you usually, what's the phrasing for it? Positioned? Placed?
Well, normally they have us positioned up in the very far north. You start out there, and depending on how fast the ranks go, you get pushed down further towards the Holy Land of Terra.
Remind me, is he from, like, where the capital is, or from Terra itself?
You don't know.
Oh, that was never said in past conversation?
No.
I thought it was. That's on me.
Yeah. At most, he told you that he used to live in Terram for a while during his adult life, but he never told you where he was raised and born from.
So I guess you got far enough to actually. So it seems like you got far enough to get to Terram.
Yes. It was a long time ago. Me and my squad were positioned in Terram, and during one of our days off, I decided to take a look around. Got ambushed by one of the Phoenix Kingdom army.
Was it one that you almost lost to?
Well, I wouldn't say I lost myself. More like I found myself a new person that day.
He's kind of like raising an eyebrow.
That Phoenix Kingdom soldier was my wife.
So you met your wife when she ambushed your squad.
Well, I was out by myself.
So she was just a lone soldier that ambushed another lone soldier.
Essentially, yeah. Had one of their muskets right behind my back. She was
then.
she was injured when I found her. Got a nasty cut across her leg. So I helped her out.
That's surprising to hear.
I was just as surprised myself when I was doing it. I knew she was the enemy. I knew the moment that I helped her out, she was going to shoot me. But I did it anyways.
Sometimes I wonder if I'll ever understand soldiers.
Probably won't.
I mean, I've never exactly had. Well, I guess I should put it like this, Gail. You're probably the only positive experience I've ever had with any soldier. Others were less than pleasant. Let's put it like that. Especially on Tarum.
It ultimately depends on the squad leader at the time.
The squad leader?
Yes, the one who takes charge. They tell you to kill someone, you kill them. They tell you to hold off, you hold off.
Started deep in thought of this. Almost like he's trying to remember something. So GM,
Yep.
do we want to make a little roll to see if there's anything specific I remember?
Go ahead and roll me history.
Alright. Oh, an 11. Okay.
You begin to flash back to the events that took place on Tarum, and nothing really sticks out of the ordinary as you're playing it through your mind. You just remember the hot flames of the burning buildings collapsing around you. You hear the sounds of cannons being fired upon, along with muskets raining down across the battlefield. You hear the sounds of many arcane magics being shot out and arrows flying through the sky, and you hear essentially the many screams of the ones that didn't make it out of that scenario. It's hard to really tell if there was any point in there that would have stuck out more than the events that took place on that day.
So as he's remembering this, like, the deeper he goes in, he tries to go into the memory, the more he starts to, like, visibly sweat and shake before he, like, shakes himself out of it.
Go ahead and roll him an insight. What does a 12 get me?
Wow. I mean, that's at least better than what Iris did. You know what? I'm not gonna roll the deception because, like, for him to get that much of a roll, and given what I just described Starzin was doing, the DC would have been very low, in my opinion.
Alright.
So, I would say that Gale probably at least gets the hint that something big or something really bad happened. And it seems like he's trying to remember, but something is stopping him.
Gale puts a hand on your shoulder, and as you look at him, he looks at you, and he gives you acknowledgement of, like, yeah, I've been there. I see I'm not the only one that suffered through hard times.
So when he put the shoulder on him, Starzin for a moment flinched, but then realized it, but then like snapped back, came back to his senses, and just gave a really heavy sigh. Yeah. The war takes a lot from people. I'm no different.
War never changes.
War never changes. And Starzin's just trying to like he just puts like his. He takes for a moment. He raises his metal arm, takes a good look at it for like about a solid 2 minutes. He's just examining his arm, and then just like grips and balls it into a fist, then relaxes it, and then just brings it up to pinch himself on the nose gently, and he's just like, ugh. Not exactly. I guess this is going to take a lot more to figure out than I thought.
Yeah. If there's one thing I know, it is not one side of this war is evil. It all depends on the people that partake in the said war. I've known people that went out of their way to help civilians out of getting out of the crossfire. I've known soldiers that didn't care much for civilian lives and saw them as collateral.
He just like scoffs at that. Those are people, and those are people that I just can't stand that idea. I'm sorry, Gil. I'm just.
No, I agree with you. I can't stand people like that either.
Well, at least there was one good soldier that I got to know, and I'm at least proud to have it my side and my back. And he just gives like kind of like one of those half-hearted smiles to Gale.
Gale gives a bit of a smirk as well as he goes back to manning the wheel and keeping everything back on track. And with that, I think that's a good place for the end of Scenario 2. So what are you doing for Scenario 3?
Yeah, so... Give me a moment to think. Let's see. I think he'll go to the workshop and try to think of some new ideas, or try to start... No, I know what he'll do. He'll go to the workshop and start planning out ideas to get everybody, like underwater equipment.
Okay.
Kind of just like working on ideas and trying to run calculations to see how much material he would need to make enough for like a dive team.
Well, based off your understanding, you know that some of the people here do not wear armor, or aren't proficient enough to wear medium or heavy armor, so getting them outfitted with Aquastone is going to be a bit tricky. However, I will say if you have the materials and the proper leather work, along with some equipment that you would find fishing and stuff like that, you could possibly make something akin to like a wetsuit.
Okay.
Or you can try and find... Well, I don't know if there's a spell that allows you to... I know there's a spell that allows you to breathe underwater, but I don't know if there's one that would allow you to swim underwater.
Well, actually, hold on. Hang on, I need to see if I can take a look at something. Because there might be... Yeah, okay, so... I was remembering there is an... I believe there was an armor property I could put on armor that would make it suitable for underwater.
Yeah, but like I said, not everybody here wears armor.
Yeah.
So,
well, I mean, it technically... No, I see what you mean.
So, it would probably... Well, yeah. Besides maybe outfitting Gaines with some aquatic armor and maybe 2 other pieces of aquatic armor, you can try and make something akin to a swimsuit that basically, you know, like a proper swimsuit, it sticks onto the body and it has additional flippers, make it to where they won't be suffering from underwater penalty.
Right.
As for the weapons, you can definitely try to fix something along those lines, weapon-wise, with Aquastone.
Yeah, the weapons I think would be easy because I mean it's just Aquastone. The only real thing I would have to start doing is setting up weapons that people are proficient with and can actually use. But I'll put that on I'll spend the third part of my shift first trying to figure out an idea for a swimsuit, and then later I will go around asking people to see if they needed underwater weapon, what would they take?
Yeah. Also just go around and just ask for everybody's measurements.
Yeah. But for now it's mostly just a planning stage.
Gotcha. Alright. This, I'm probably gonna say, go ahead and roll me your Tinker's thing to come up with a decent blueprint of what you want to do with this.
You got it, boss. Damn! That's a 10.
Don't you have inspiration?
No, I don't. I didn't get it.
Oh yeah, guess you don't. Well,
I mean,
Gaines not here. You can use his inspiration.
So am I allowed to take the nat 20 or do I have to just do the reroll?
Yeah, I'll let you take the nat 20.
Okay.
I think I might need to implement the fun reroll thing, where basically if you roll bad 3 times in a row, you get essentially an inspiration. I think I
mean,
might implement that rule.
I mean, that's up to you. I mean, I'm not going to stop you and say should you, shouldn't you. That's completely up to you. I'm fine with whatever.
Yeah. What do you guys think, Liz and Clyde? What do you think about that rule?
Which rule? I have a loud fan because I got very, very hot.
You might also want to adjust your mic. You're a bit muffled.
Am I a bit muffled?
There we go.
You were for a minute there.
So the rule I was thinking is if you roll bad 3 times in a row, I'll let you have a free inspiration.
I'm chill with it.
I'm okay with that.
So if we're doing this rule, I have to ask, what constitutes as a bad roll?
Well, obviously if you don't hit the threshold for you to succeed, like if you try to hit somebody and you fail 3 times, like that feels bad altogether. Like you try to hit this one person 3 times in a row.
So if we fail a check of any sort 3 times in a row, we get inspiration. Correct. You know what? That's fine.
Yeah, I think he was mainly asking, like, what does it technically apply to?
Well, I was asking, like, what constitutes as a bad roll? If you roll, like, under 10 3 times in a row, or what are we constituting? What's the rule? And you said if you miss or don't make a check, that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Well,
I misunderstood then.
Well, I guess the jury is out then. We'll go with the happy fun inspiration rule.
I mean, you know what the funniest part is, though?
What?
Is that even with the +2, it's a 12, but my roll was technically a 3 on the d20.
Yeah.
Just want to point that out. It's like
like you're proficient in this.
I mean, sometimes to me that's just nutty. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no. There's points where someone has got expertise in a thing and they can't, like, they can roll a 2 and they would get like 15 or not even 15, like 20, and they still, yeah, they could get a 2 and get a 20 in their score.
Yeah.
Like, I've seen it happen. It goes crazy.
Now, I know it can go crazy, but it's like, to me, who's never really gotten the opportunity to play with, like, the whole, you know, like, super ultra specialized in this one little thing, it's nutty.
It gets even more insane if you're a rogue and you get reliable talents. Meaning, every skill that you're proficient with, you cannot roll below a 10. You just can't.
That's true.
Such bullshit. Right. I hate it. But anyways, moving onwards. With a natural 20 of 29, you managed to draw up a blueprint for basically wetsuits. You are definitely going to need a shit ton of leather to make this. You're also going to... Actually, you have an ability where you can implement... where it can resist temperatures of negative to over negative... that thing, whatever it's called. So you can implement that into the wetsuits.
Yeah, that's the environmental ability.
Yeah, essentially what you need is basically some leathers, and you'll be able to make this wetsuit.
Okay. By the way, I'm going to edit the workshop things and just put the projects I have, like, blueprints for.
Alright.
And we can work out the rest later.
Okay. And with that being said, as you go to work in your workshop, we'll go ahead and move over to Sips. What are your 3 things that you would like to do?
First thing is obvious.
Plants?
I'm going to... What?
Plants?
No. Chakrios. training in the morning.
Right. Oh yeah, that reminds me. You're keeping track of your food rations, right?
My food rations?
No, the ship's food rations. You're still cooking.
I can keep track.
Well, you're the chef. I think you should be keeping track.
I probably should. Where is the ship's food rations in the thing?
Yeah.
Alright, so we have modest food.
Oh, and I think I forgot to add this. I think you guys also picked up poor quality food, at least 5 of those.
Yeah, we picked up 5 poor quality, I think.
Yeah, from the other ship. I'll add in the weight later, but you do have 5 poor quality rations.
Okay, so these past 2 days have been just using the poor quality?
No, you've been using the modest, unless you purposely are using the poor.
I think the past 2 days we've been using the poor quality.
Huh. Never mind, you got 10. You have 10 food. You have 10 pork.
Cool. So we have 8.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, everybody's
Yeah.
not happy with the fucking poor.
Alright. I will mix in modest food once in a while. I just
No. Here. So if you look at ship's benefits, I added an entire thing to this. You can upgrade a food 1 step up if you succeed on a DC.
Okay. So yesterday I didn't do that. Today I'm going to be working
Okay.
to make sure the poor quality food is better. But yesterday I didn't, because I didn't work in the kitchen. Like, I just prepped the food. You get me?
Yeah. This won't
Yeah.
count for any of your events that you come up with. This is what you need to do in general, though.
Oh, then yeah, I'm doing that every night. You want me to roll?
If you want to improve the quality of the food, yes.
There's the first night. Oh, I didn't do it. That was a really bad roll.
You made the food inedible. Everybody had to take a piece of their own rations that night.
Goddamn right.
So, everybody remove 1 ration from your character sheet.
Got you.
Today, on the other hand, you managed to upgrade the food to a modest version of the modest quality of food.
It's okay. Yesterday I was busy cooking that amazing soup for chakra oaks. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Okay, so the 2 lovebirds get to eat nicely while the rest of us just get fucked. Yeah, I see how it is.
Fucking put charcoal in a soup.
Everyone else got charcoal. Me and chakra oaks. Wait, yeah, I got to eat for no diggity. I used that thing. Do I still have to use a ration?
Yes, because that was only for a dinner. This is for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Okay.
Yeah, for one meal they got to, one meal they got to eat like royalty, and the rest of us just fuck you guys.
Yeah.
Goddamn right.
The people of the night shift weren't happy with that.
Starzin will remember that.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Fuck me, I also gotta think, because there's 2 shifts, Harley is the cook for that one, meaning you guys should be you should have less food than you have right now.
Why are we like using double of all the things?
Well yeah, because you have one group in the day, and you have 1 person at night.
I thought each thing was for the whole ship for 1 whole day. We just prepare half of it in the morning and half of it at night.
You know what? Fair. That is true.
Yeah,
that is
yeah,
true.
that would be better.
That is true.
That would make way much more sense.
Yes, I just remembered. That's why I made it to where it's feed 20 person a day. Okay, yep. Yep, you're right. I was wrong. Moving onwards. So yes, you're training with Shock Reyes.
Shock Reyes training, specifically the nimble training, is what I'm really trying to work on. But if you don't want to let me have that, then that's fine.
I guess the question is, are you abandoning the training for Blade Singer?
I was going to do that later, because I have to learn magic as a wizard first.
So that's the thing. I think we discussed this last session. You can either train for the feat, or you can train for the...
Oh, yeah, you did. Okay. I think I will hold off on the wizard training. I want to try out the new monk class.
Gotcha. Yeah. Because I wanted to suggest that, considering that this is a new monk stuff thing. And
yeah, if it feels good, then I'm going to go with my original idea. I was originally wanting to multi-class into fighter for action surge. But
I thought you wanted to multi-class into Blade Singer.
No, I originally wanted to multi-class into fighter. But then I'm like, you know what? Blade Singer brings more utility. It'll up my defense. I will figure this out.
It's probably when he was thinking about it and not telling anybody.
Gotcha.
Because this is something Clyde loves to do.
Fair enough.
I have lots of things going on in my head, and you have to keep constant tabs at me. Otherwise, I might change things and I forget to tell you.
Alright, well, with that being said, you're training with Shock Reyes.
Yeah, I'm going to train with Shock Reyes. You want to just do a roll?
Go ahead and roll me acrobatics, but with advantage because Shock Reyes is helping you.
Acrobatics with advantage. Oh, baby, just massive roll.
Massive roll. 20.
That is a majorly ass roll.
Kind of is, actually. Like,
hey,
I got acrobatics.
Hey, man, everybody likes a piece of ass.
That ain't an ass. That's a whole dump truck.
Dear God. So yes, with a 20 in your acrobatics, with the help of Shock Reyes basically swinging at you and you dodging out of the way of the attacks and manage to do all the stuff that does require for nimble, you do get an up on, training for nimble. You have 3 more days, or at least 3 more tries at training before it is complete, and you get another feat before your next level up. Yeah.
And it's out of 4. So I have 1 out of 4, and I need to do it 3 more times and complete it before I can get... Okay.
Well, here's the thing. I've lost the tally that I had originally. I need to find that. I think you're at 2 successes.
I was at 0.
You're at 0?
At 0. Yeah, because it reset after level up because you gave me tough, and I decided to take tough.
Yeah, but didn't you train one of those days?
No. That was before I leveled up.
Ah, I see. Alright.
And at that one, you said it was like 5 points? So it would be 1 point out of 5.
Right. You're correct. We are at 0. Well, we are at 1 now, so you need 4 more successes to get this feat. The total tally you need to hit is 5.
Making it to where I take longer in training instead of just taking the DM's word and saying, okay, sure.
What are you talking about?
Nothing. I'm being funny.
You suck at it.
Careful, you're not trying to gaslight you.
No, the joke was me arguing with the DM from my own negative buff because I lost points when you forgot, so I could have just taken the points.
Yeah, you could have.
You could have.
But regardless on that, so yeah, you train with Shock Reyes. That was your first event. What's your second event?
Alright, so after training with Shock Reyes, I'm going to go to the chicken. Sorry, not the chicken, but the kitchen.
The kitchen?
Yeah, I'm going to check up on our meals.
Okay.
So I'm checking up on that. I'm seeing how much we have. I see that we have some normal meals. The crew has been unhappy and whatnot with the meal from like the night before. So we still have one more day, right?
Well, on the 6th day, you would arrive to Windy Hill.
Okay. So what if I say tonight, instead of doing a poor meal?
You just rolled for it.
Yes, but what if I used a modest meal instead?
Okay. In that case, it would boost the modest meal to a comfort meal. Using the same roll. And like I said, this doesn't count for your events. So...
Okay, what now?
This doesn't count for one of your events.
No. I'm just checking up on meals as my event. So as I'm checking around the kitchen, I'm going to be organizing and doing things in the kitchen. That's what I want to do for like one of my things.
So you're organizing the kitchen?
Yeah. If you want someone to walk in while I'm doing that, you can.
Everybody's kind of busy doing their own thing, honestly.
Cool.
It's kind of one of those things where you kind of have to take the initiative to talk with someone.
Yeah, and I'm going to do that on my next one. I just don't want to do it on this one.
Okay, so you do nothing this one. Gotcha.
Yep. And then on my next one, I do not know who all is on the ship. I can't see the ship, so I can't really decide.
Hang on. Go ahead and move you over to the ship.
Thank you.
So the only people that are here on the night shift, like I said, you can talk with people in the day shift as well, but it would just be for the,
Well, don't we have the jack-o'-lantern dude?
Yes, he is, he's basically getting up, getting ready to take your place as chef for the day.
Yeah. So at the end of my shift, I'm going to talk to him.
Okay.
As I used my second thing, as I was organizing the kitchen, I actually helped prep some the meal for him so that it's easier for him to cook during the day. Being nice. I'm also going to ask, how has his shift in the morning been?
Oh, it's been quite well, actually. People have been enjoying the meals that I've been prepping and stuff like that. Honestly, it's an ordinary cooking job, so not really all that exciting.
I find it exciting to cook for people. It makes me feel good when they like the meals I make. Why? Why that reaction?
I understand that cooking is important. After all, we need to feed our men in order to make sure that we survive from going from island to island and stuff like that, but my talents more rely on the instruments, the music, my bardic talents. Sure, I can cook, but I don't get any rightful joy out of it,
I'll be right back.
Dips is going to think for a second, and then say, and I understand this idea is out there, all right? But she's going to then say, why don't you combine them?
Because that would cause a big mess.
No. Like, when you serve the food for everyone, you can then combine it with your music to also, go with the food.
Oh. I kind of already do that as is.
Well, I thought you just ate with everyone.
Oh, yeah. I eat when I'm done performing for an audience, and then when everybody disperses, then I eat.
Well, alright, well, I don't know how to make it feel any better about cooking.
You
For-
probably won't.
But I do hope you have a wonderful day. I did make the prep work a little bit easier on you today.
Ooh.
And I hope you have a wonderful day.
Absolutely. You have a good night's sleep then.
Good night then.
Or good morning sleep.
And then I'll leave him alone.
You leave him as he's just contemplating, like, would it be considered good night or would it be good morning?
Would it be considered good night or good morning? And I just said good night as I walk away.
He shrugs as he goes into prepping the meals.
Yeah, because that's what my plan was for earlier. I was going to help prep for the full day.
Alright.
To make it easy on the morning shift a little bit. So yeah.
I will say this does not change the DC for anything.
No. It's just to be nice to him.
I know.
Come on, GM. I'm building
saying that there
repertoire.
is that. Okay, for fuck's sakes, Clyde. I'm just saying it doesn't provide any benefits.
Yeah, it does. I
the
get
gaslight.
better reputation with
The
Harvey.
gaslighting continue.
The gaslighting continues.
For fuck's sakes.
What, you're saying Harvey didn't like that I helped prep the meals?
One of these days you're gonna be like fucking Puffer in one of Smitty's videos, like, "Oh, yes, I'm not being gaslit!
Alright, moving on. What's your third event?
Oh, my third event is my babies.
Alright, perfect.
Ah, yes, the babies.
Alright, so let's go ahead and look at the alchemy room real fast, or the workshop. Let's see here. You planted a donjon, not a donjon, a drojon ivy, healer's boon, and a blue crest. They're ready to be harvested. I'm gonna need you to roll me 1d4 plus 1 for each plant.
1d4 plus 1. So why not just 3d4s and add the plus 1 to each roll?
I don't know.
So the first one I got a 3, so that's a 4. The second one I got 2, and the third one I got 3 of them.
Alright, so for the Drojon Ivy, you get 4, you managed to pluck 4 of them.
Alright, Drojon Ivy. Let's see. Alright, I got 4 of them. I'm gonna replant 1, make it at 3.
The healer's boon, you managed to get 2.
Healer's boon. I replant 1 of them.
And for the blue crest, you get 3.
And for the blue crust, I get 3. So I plant 1 of them again.
Alright.
So now I have 3 blue crests. Wait, 2 blue crests. Never mind. I misclicked. So I got 2 blue crests left.
I guess in this
1
situation,
healer's
you could just...
boon.
I guess in this situation, you could just roll 3d4 if you're just planting them back.
Yeah. Usually I'm just planting them back, yeah.
Alright. Is there anything you would like to concoct while you're in the alchemist room?
Alright, so. How many things can I concoct?
You can concoct 3... Your slots are 3.
I'm gonna do 1 healer's boon. Actually,
Okay.
wait. I'm gonna hold on to my healer's boon. So I'm gonna plant that. like 3 of it, so that we can get a big cropping of Healer's Boon one day. So I think I am going to actually take 2 Drojo's Ivy and 1 Blue Crest.
Okay.
And I'm going to start distilling those for Harvey, for Harley or Harvey. Our bomb dude. I'm going to start distilling them for him to make some bombs or potions.
Okay, so...
Or bombs or poisons. Yeah.
Okay, so what are you making into a bomb and what are you making into a poison?
What was the Blue Crest for again?
The Blue Crest, if we look in the workshop, can be made into a poison that can intensify a poison, making it, I think it lasts longer, if I remember how intensify works.
Alright, so that's that as a poison?
Intensify. The target must succeed 2 saving throws at the end of each of their turns caused by the poison.
Okay. And then Drojo's Ivy does what?
Well, look at the thing.
I don't have...
What do you mean you don't have it? It's access to everybody. Workshop items under the folder The Black Rose.
Workshop item, okay. So, vulnerability to necrotic, potion is fortified dexterity, bomb is nothing. Blue Crest, intensify, as a potion it's movement.
Yes, so for the poison,
Right.
for the potion...
I'm going to do 2 Drojo's Ivy poisons and 1 Blue Crest poison.
Okay.
Actually, I want to have 1 Drojo's Ivy potion, 1 poison, and 1 Blue Crest poison. Is that better?
Alright, so repeat that again.
So 1 Drojo's Ivy is as a potion for fortified dexterity. 1 Drojo's Ivy is for poison, vulnerability to necrotic. And then the Blue Crest is going to be a poison for intensify.
Okay, so Drojo for potion. Drojo for a poison. And Blue Crest for poison as well. Oh, sorry, I'm a dumbass. You need to combine the Drojo Ivy, or the Drojo, the fucking... You need to combine the Blue Crest with a poison for it to work.
Then I'll combine it with the Drojo.
Okay.
We do have someone that does necrotic damage, right?
That would be Zilyana.
Yeah, alright.
And, let's see. So that counts as 1. So, because you're making a combined concoction, this will take longer.
Yeah, that's fine.
So, for the poison, it will take you 3 days. The potion will take you 1 day. And those are the only 2 you want to make?
Yep, do I have to write this information down?
No, I have it.
Gotcha.
There we go. Perfect. Alright. You begin concocting a drojo potion with a drojo blue crest poison.
Yep, and that will be my 3 things.
Wait. I just realized something. The Drojo doesn't have a saving throw. It's just when you are injured, the poison takes effect.
That means you apply it to a weapon.
Correct.
And if the weapon hits, then it counts as you are injured, you are now vulnerable to it.
So the blue crest doesn't do anything to help that. It would actually be pretty useless to add that in.
Then... What do we have?
You could make a movement potion.
Yeah, I'll make a movement potion instead.
Give plus 10 to movement speed.
Yeah, I'll make a movement potion instead.
Crest, day, Drojo, 1 day. Alright, I think I got it. And with that being said, as you begin to make your concoctions, as the day begins to wind down for you to come to an end, I think this is a good place for us to take a bit of a break.
Break time.
Yeah.
Break time!
So, yeah, we will see you guys in a minute. And we're back!
We are back.
We're back again. We're back again. We're back again to hang ourselves.
Jesus.
I'm sorry. I had a sugar snack before we started.
Of course you did. I had some pizza.
I had smile fries and buffalo cauliflower with ranch dressing and ketchup.
Aw.
Huh.
And Clyde is silent.
What's silence?
I don't
It's
know.
my old friend.
If On's the void, can I be the silence?
Yes, you can be the silence.
Oh,
Nah, you're too loud to be the silence.
wait, don't you know that's a thing? Loud, like silent, like being in a room that's so quiet, it's loud. Yeah.
Irony.
Irony.
So yes, moving onwards. As the 6th day comes, you finally made it to the island of Windy Hills.
Windy.
Let me go ahead and take you over to the map.
Well, we've been talking about things being windy all game. Now that's fucking windy.
Windy.
It's fucking windy. I'm gonna bring on here in spirit. Fucking windy.
Hang on, let me go ahead and get your token to show you where you're at right now. Wait. I knew I forgot something. Let me just, fix something real fast.
Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
Almost there. Give me one more second. Alright. As you guys make it to the docks, you've made it to the city of Gethrol. You made it to the city of Gethrol.
Wow.
As you make it to the city, it's kind of similar in the ways of Silvervein and the ways of structure, but you quickly understand the major differences of this city. For starters, at the very center of this city, you can see that part of the ground is elevated up in a perfect circumference in the middle of the city, and you see, even from the distance you are in the city that you're at right now, you see people walking, very large people walking from the distance that you're at right now. And Starzin, due to your intelligence being high, you would have first you would have assumed, oh, this is probably a distance thing. It's like, oh, they're probably quite close, So, but then you begin to realize, like, nope. From this location to where they're at right now, they should be far away, yet they look normal size.
Damn.
So there's some really big people.
Well, we are in a place that's known for giants.
Indeed, as the rest of your crew comes off the boat and is like, Gale does bring up, like, yep, this is an island where the giants claim as their own. At least the Cloud and the Hill giants do. Most of the Frost ones would be found up north, and, well, the Stone and Fire giants are mostly in the Phoenix Kingdom.
Seems fitting.
Hill giants are interesting in the fact that they don't belong to one side. They are numerous. I guess a good comparison is that they're basically the humans of the giants.
That is
Found anywhere and could have allegiance to anyone or anything?
Essentially, yes.
that is an interesting idea.
Well, at least that'll be good to keep a note of.
Well, come on, guys, let's go.
Where are we going?
Explore, of course.
Yep.
We're coming. Come on.
As you guys get off the ship and make your way through the docks, you are actually stopped by the dockmaster as he walks up to you with a sketchbook not a sketchbook, a notebook in hand with a ink and quill. Next to him, a hulking orc fellow, a very brutish giant orc fellow by his side. It's like, yes, welcome to Gethrol. Welcome to the city of Gethrol. You lot have newly arrived, yes?
Yes.
That is correct.
Perfect. Now then, having your vessel stay here is for the course of, I guess the question is how many days are you planning on staying here?
We were hoping to be here for a little over a week at least.
Marvelous. Okay then, with that being said, in order to dock here, that will be 10 gold pieces a day.
Alright.
Now I will say that will inquire that 10 gold pieces does go to the guards here, keeping an eye on your shipment, making sure that no other people are snooping around and stuff like, basically added protection. And if anything gets damaged, we are hereby liable to help repair said damages if it is all in our faults.
Noted. We shall keep that in mind. Do we want to take the funds out of the ship funding, or
Probably the ship funding.
Let's see here. You're staying here for a week. A week is 10 days, so that should be equal 100 gold pieces.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see what we really have in terms of.
Well, I mean, you could give him a pearl.
Yeah, we could do that for now.
Alright. Go ahead. For the sake of it, we'll just say Zilyana has the pearl, or went to the safe, grabs one of the pearls, and brings it over to the dockmaster, and hands it over to them. He quickly inspects the pearl as he looks over it, nods his head at that, and is like, alright, that should cover it. Welcome to Gethrall. Do keep in mind of where you're going. The giants do tend to roam around the city a lot. They do try to keep the little folks in mind, but, well, accidents do happen.
We shall watch our step.
As you say that, you just see someone being carried on a stretcher. As you see someone with a flattened leg on the stretcher taken over to the hospital.
Oh dear.
Yep, we're gonna have to really watch our step. Watch where we're going here.
I'll pay no mind for him. He was walking around drunk.
You know what? He deserves what he got.
Yeah, most of the times when the cloud giants accidentally injure someone, it's normally either because, well, they weren't paying attention, or he basically waves his hand over to the drunk idiot.
Good to know.
With that being said, I did seem to notice that your ship has taken something of a beating. Would you like to have the dock workers make some repairs for your ship?
Yes,
We would
please.
absolutely take that offer. Yes.
Marvelous, marvelous. Let me go ahead and take a look at the prices. Let me go ahead and look at the repair rate for this ship. Let's see here, shipyard. Alright, so it will be 10 gold pieces per the amount, depending on the amount of damages, and it will be all done within a week.
Yep.
So, in the terms of your ship, let me go ahead and look at your HP real fast. Yeah, probably the downside to these ships is the fact that the larger the AC, the more you would have to put into it to get it fully repaired.
Mm-hmm.
So, 234 minus your current HP, which is 128. That'll be 52.
It says 182.
I must have misspoke that wrong then. With that, I tend to do.
Yep.
2. Yep, 52. 52 times 10. That will be 520 gold pieces.
Okay, looks like we're going to the safe to see what we got for repair money.
You guys have plenty of money when it comes to the safe that you have.
Yeah, I know. So I mean, I'm pretty sure we can cover it.
Well, yeah, actually, yeah, you can pretty much cover it right now. You have, let's see here, if you put in 2 black onyxes, that will be 300, put in a pearl and a jet, that'll be 500, and... Or actually, hang on, 150... So if you throw in 3 black onyxes and a pearl, that should be able, and a pearl, that should be able to cover it.
Let's see. Yep, that'll cover it. So we'll sell the black onyx and the pearls to get repairs fully done.
Correct.
I just wanted to do the calculation real quick.
So with that being said, as Zilyana goes ahead and goes back into the safe, brings out the 3 onyx, the 3 black onyxes and a pearl. The dockmaster goes ahead and takes it and starts talking to the carpenters that are on standby and let them and inform them, hey, repair the ship. You have a week. As he goes off to the next area to keep stock of everything as that happens. So, this also brings me up to my next question. What are you doing with the prisoner?
I think... Well...
Because you did say you would let him go when you guys arrived to Windy Hill.
True. We're just gonna let him go, I guess.
I mean, we did tell him, so I guess we could just say, you're free. We've made it to our destination, get out, and pray we never see you again.
Alright. The pirate that you had captive in your ship, you let him out, he walks on board, and he... Basically, there's a moment of he's looking back, is like, are they serious? Are they planning on shooting me in the back? But the further he keeps on walking away from the deck, he more than realizes, like, oh shit, they're actually letting me go? Alright.
If you don't keep walking, we'll shoot you in the back.
I mean, that's what he would think. Like, to be honest, this is a kill or be killed world, so... Yeah, first he was skeptical, and now he's just high-bolting it out of there, back into the city.
Yeah, I mean, I know that's completely out of character. It's like if he was like continuing to be hesitant for like an extreme amount of time, Starzin would have said, "If you don't start moving, we'll shoot you in the back." If you think we'll shoot you in the back, well, we're only gonna do it because you ain't moving.
Alright, well, with that being said, as the pirate captain goes ahead and leaves and vanishes into the city, what would you guys like to do?
Oh, you already removed the stuff from the safe. Good.
Yep, already done.
Well... I know Sips mostly just wants to explore. Excuse me. I guess we could ask around a bit to see if there's a tavern nearby and a tavern close by, and if there's any places to get some work for the week.
All right. Well, they don't know about work for the week. However, they do direct you to a couple of locations, a couple of taverns in this location. The first one being called the Leaky Pint. The second one being the the tipsy dragon. Sorry, I read that wrong. Tipsy Drake, my bad. And the third one being the the Flappy Stingray.
Thoughts on where to go, crew?
Well, if I'm going to be perfectly honest, I kind of want to sketch that. Kind of want to, paint that orb.
Orb?
Or
What orb?
The thing that was in the center of town.
That wasn't Liz. Liz.
Yes.
That wasn't an orb.
What?
It was just a circular platform above the ground.
Well, I would still like to paint it.
Liz, I think we need to get you into having some hearing aids or something.
Well then, Sips, what would you like to do? We've got 3 taverns we could go to, or we could go around look for a shopping district if you really want to explore a bit.
Creepah, you want to know what sounds really great to me?
Tell me what
Ain't no
really sounds
diggity.
good.
Ain't no diggity.
Yeah.
I want to go to the closest wall and I want to stare at it. Jokes aside.
God. Alright, cool. I'll tell 4.
Okay, so jokes aside. We have 3 taverns we can go to.
Let's see here. If I do the math correctly,
Oh yeah, Sips is dead.
let's see here. Let's 47 plus 35. That is 82 points of damage
Yeah,
as
I'm
a
down.
lightning bolt comes crashing through the sky.
I'm down. Alright guys, GG. Good luck.
Fuck.
Alright, so you're offering one of the tavern?
We can go to a tavern, we can go explore a shopping district. I mean, we know 3 taverns that we can go to. So far we have no leads on anything to work on for the week, so we could either go to a tavern or we could go to the shopping district, or we could do
Well, you see,
something else.
I vote this. As the party leader, you should probably find a base of operations for us, i.e. a tavern. Sips, being stuck on a boat for so long, not that that was bad or anything, but Sips wanted who was stuck, not stuck, it was like willingly, you get it. I am going to go to the shopping district, and I'm going to look around and see sights. That's what I'm going to do.
Alright. And, Akane, what are you doing?
I am going to be painting the platform. After that, I'll probably join Sips with her shopping spree.
Okay. Where exactly are you going to be painting this? Are you going to be painting this on the ship or in the middle of the road? Like, what's the plan here?
Is there anywhere comfortable to sit down and just observe?
I mean, you can probably go to a tavern that has a window looking out to the platform.
I'm going to do that.
Which, after a while, you do hear people saying is like, they basically call it the Giants District. That the platform that holds all the giants.
Wow.
So yeah, I guess you would be heading over to the tavern with Starzin.
Yes.
All right. So the question is what tavern would you like to go to?
Well, let's see. We've got the Linky Pint, the Tipsy Drake, or the... Fuck, I forgot the third one.
The Flappy Stingray.
Flappy Stingray. You know what? Let's see what's going on at the Tipsy Drake.
The Tipsy Drake. As you pull up to the Tipsy Drake, you see as the sign mascot for this is basically a small drake holding a mug of ale with its tail, drinking it as it looks like it's wobbling. And right below it, it says the Tipsy Drake. And as
Oh my gosh. That is so cute! Starzin, can we?
Can we what?
Can we stay here?
I mean, we're going to be here for a bit, but I mean, if you want to sleep at the inn, you're more than that's your choice.
All right.
I was just thinking we could just stay on the ship for the time being.
I mean, we are traveling. We might as well, see the sights. And the sights is staying in a nice hotel.
If you say so.
Yeah, there are a couple of inns in the city that you can go to. I don't have the names of them, they're just basically the classic inn.
Right.
But yeah,
If
they-
you
Yeah.
say so, okay.
So yeah, Connie's just gonna immediately go in.
you go in and you see it's stereotypical normal tavern. But probably the one thing that does stand out is you're probably understanding why they call it the Tipsy Drake now. You actually do see a little tiny green drake on the bar table holding a mug of ale with its tail.
Oh, by the way, before Sips would have split off to go to the strapping district, I would have had Gades go with her.
Alright.
Just to keep an eye on her.
Gotcha. Alright, so yeah, you walk in and you see the drake on the countertops drinking a mug of ale while everybody else is basically talking with each other, playing cards on one end of the corner. Some of them are actually throwing darts at a wall. Some of them are blindfolding and it's like, oh, come on, double or nothing, and you get this and you get the whole pot, and it's like, ah, yes, I'll do that. You see some more figures just talking amongst themselves and just having a good time.
Akane immediately changes projects to draw the Drake.
Okay.
11.
I mean, you can draw better. It's decent, but you can draw better.
Yes.
It's good. Not
Start
good,
over.
it's good. Alright, so, can I roll a perception to get a general vibe or a general... Yeah, I guess it would be. A general vibe of the people that are in this tavern right now?
Yeah, you can go ahead and roll me an insight.
Okay, inside. I was on the semi-right track. That is a 12, my friend.
You look around. It's mostly sailors, due to how close it is from the docks that you made it to the Tipsy Drake.
Okay.
Mostly sailors. Mostly sailors. Others are. You see some that are among the guards. You do see some ocean knights. Look like they're having a day off with a couple of with some Gale archers. The casual normal people that are just probably coming back from work or just needs some time off or something like that, and have a bit of a good time.
Mhm.
So this brings me to my next thing, though. When you're in a tavern, you can try and suss out some rumors. Some of these rumors can lead to specific things, such as maybe there is a shipment cargo that's been sunken for years and has some treasure inside, or if there is a aquatic creature that's pretty rare and that the highest bidder can ask for, and it'll be located over here. Essentially, you can try and get rumors, and those rumors can lead to certain things.
All right. I would like to suss out some rumor.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Got you. 22, my friend.
Okay. You go ahead and you head over to the bar table, and using your keen Lalafell ears, you go ahead and you hear out some of the people. And based off of what you're hearing, it sounds like there might be, some of them are like, yes, I heard about this rumor about the other day about apparently some sort of pirate hid their treasure along the coast, somewhere along the northern part of Windy Hill. It's like, where did you hear about this? And it's like, some of the sailors that were coming off the boats, they kind of looked a bit shady. Said something about, one of them was yapping about hiding their treasure underneath the sand near some trees, and basically go along those routes.
Okay, so possible treasure buried along the northern coast.
And with that, I'm going to go ahead and put a little circle of the general location of where you could find it. It's not there. It's actually kind of over here.
Okay.
Yeah. Based off your information, it's somewhere near this, the village of Drumlin.
Drumlin. Interesting. I would ask I'll also ask the barkeep if they've heard any need of work, if they've heard of anybody needing work recently,
The bartender
or any jobs.
The bartender looks over to you, and this bartender is actually an Aura. And for those who haven't played Final Fantasy XIV, basically, essentially, these are humanoids with scales on them, and have horns on them. My lore for this is, because, Dragonborns, when they mate with other people, they become Dragonborns. But the thought of that is that the humans need to lay eggs, so I mixed that up and basically made Auras the human variant of Dragonborns.
Which, if you know Final Fantasy XIV lore, is very conflicting, but we're going with this because it's D&D.
Hey, it's the lore that this was the lore that I knew when I first stepped into 14, that's what I'm gonna stick with.
Well, and I don't understand a single thing. Let's go.
To quote Adam Savage, I reject your reality and substitute my own.
Exactly.
Joe's world. Joe gets to do whatever the fuck he wants.
Exactly. Auras are dragon people. Humanoid, more human dragon people.
I reject your reality and substitute my own.
Hear me out. Do they birth like normal people, or do they birth with eggs?
So when a dragonborn male, have sex with a human, the human gives normal birth to an Aura. If it's reversed, or if it's another Dragonborn, it comes out as an egg for the female side, if it's a Dragonborn.
Okay.
Okay, so human, female, birth, female, dragonborn, egg.
Egg.
Yeah. So it ultimately does depend on if the person giving birth is a human or a dragonborn.
It depends on the mommy.
Exactly. That's basically the dominant gene in that department, at least.
Dummy mommy. God damn it.
God.
You just had to make a perverted joke.
Alright.
That was 100% the intrusive thoughts.
And so is
And
this.
you let it win.
And so is this one. Ara.
That one not as perverted as what Creepah said.
No, but it fit stupidly well.
Yeah.
It's not the fact it was perverted, it was just dumb. Oh,
Skip the
God.
break.
Anyways, the barkeep goes ahead and looks over. He's like, I take it that you are newcomers to this island. I've never seen you lot before. As for work, we don't really have much in the way of proper work. However, we do have some hunts that can be... we do have some open hunts up on the board, as he points you directly to the hunting board.
Ooh. That sounds fun.
Sounds interesting. Can you...
I wave sips over.
Can you perhaps tell us more about these hunts, or point us in the direction of someone who
An island of
can explain
giant,
better?
there's probably giant animals.
Kind of. There's hunting boards everywhere you go. It just depends on the location what most of these monsters are. If you can excuse me, I gotta get these things available for you to see. Because I did some work.
He did some work.
I did some very good
work.
See, where is it?
Sorry, my computer is a bit slow.
Anyways, time to continue drawing the Drake. While the DM focuses on his computer.
Alright. Go ahead and roll me another painter supply.
Ah. 9.
It's like the more you're trying to paint this, what makes it hard for you is the fact that it's not being stationary. This little Drake is basically rolling across the bar counter. Anyways.
So adorable, yet it's hard to get him to stay still.
Just like a cat.
So yes, I made it available for you guys to see. If you scroll to the very top, there should be a thing called the hunting board folder.
I did indeed see it. Holy Jesus.
Let's see, of the top side.
I made a mistake.
You have indeed done some work.
I
The
made a mistake.
Prismaria
Onto here.
and the Lion Drake.
So yes,
Basically,
so yes, for the audience at home, the 3 creatures that are on the hunt board goes as follows. First, we have the Lion Drake. The image is basically of a dragon-like creature with a feline face on top of it. The second creature is called a Dulpsid, which essentially is basically a giant bug, eldritch horror bug, with like a star nose mouth, essentially. And the last creature on here is called a Thessalmera, basically an improved form of the Chimera. Did I not see you?
Fuck that.
I think I'd rather take the Prismera or the Lion Drake. I draw the line at bugs.
I think we should go for the bug one.
Sonic, why do you aim to torture me?
Because it's fun.
Torture anyone that I can torture. It's great.
Torture your wife!
That's why I do the thing to Diggity. That's why I do the thing to Creepah. That's why I do the thing to Beetle. That's why I do the thing to you.
Also, technically, it would be worth considering going after the bug because it is worth more.
Yeah, it's also worth more. Sweets.
Logistically,
yeah, but it's a damn bug.
We're doing bug sweets.
But money.
But stupid bug be stupid
Hey, no
bug.
diggity.
God, I love democracy.
But cry about it.
I want to request you
Fine, I will.
make a giant, like a legitimate giant monster spider to be the most expensive thing at one of the towns so that we absolutely have to hunt it.
You're assuming I haven't already done that.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest.
And that's when I jump out of session because fuck that.
We'll discuss this later, but Liz, grow a pair.
Oh no.
Well, that's too fucking bad now, isn't it?
No diggity casually being like Liz become trans.
Shut the
You can't make me get over my own fear.
Well, that's a shame. Because,
God. Come on, guys. We're doing the bug.
Why are we doing the bug?
Because democracy exists.
I hate democracy.
I want to kill myself. So bad. Did I fuck this up as well on the thing? I did fuck that up.
What did you fuck up?
So if you notice, on the Thessalmera, that's not the name of it on the wanted poster.
Oh yeah, I noticed that. Honestly, I thought that's the first thing you fucked up.
No. I mean, yes, but,
I meant the one that you were just now fixing.
No, I added another wanted poster, but I decided to scrap it because it was dumb. So I put it onto the OBS thing, and then I realized, oh shit, damn it. It's too late to fix now, so I guess I'm living with it. Oh well, mistakes I've learned this mistake. I gotta double check sometimes.
Yeah. Anyway, so what I was trying to do before we got in this tangent was I was trying to ask the barkeep if he could explain more, and if he can't, does he know anybody that we could go to for more information about these hunts?
He doesn't really know much about the hunts. All he knows is that, yeah, the only thing he's allowed to specify is, you know, they are dangerous. Like, depending on the more high cost it is, the more dangerous they are. So be aware of that. Also, they tend to change out every couple of weeks, depending if nobody's taken the job, or if, you know, if nobody's taken the job, or if everybody completed the job as well. So they replenish every 2 weeks.
Okay. Who do we usually turn it into?
They say, so there's a hunting lodge in this city. They suggest you go to the hunting lodge there and turn it in there. They recommend you have the wanted poster of the creature that you're trying to slay, along with a piece of the creature that you can provide for them. They won't take it, they just need proof that you killed it.
Right. So, I will thank them and offer... You know what? I'll offer 5 gold pieces as thanks for the information.
Fucking eyes wide at that as he doesn't ask any questions and slides it behind the counter.
Gold is worth a lot. Maybe you should have given him a silver or something instead.
Nah, I'm gonna commit to it.
I'm gonna commit to the bit.
They're gonna think we're rich now. We're gonna get robbed.
Well, if you guys get robbed, they're gonna fuck around, and they're gonna fuck around here, and they're gonna find out.
Yep.
Here be pirates. Yar.
Your heart.
Fiddly dee, being a pirate is alright with me.
It's already part of my master plan.
Wait. Wait. Is it gonna be a self-defense story? We get people to rob us. We kill them. We take their things, and it's all legal because it's self-defense.
I mean, maybe. Like I said, it's just part of the master plan. You'll never know. But yeah, I mean, I probably should have given something else, but I'll commit to it.
It's fine.
Yeah, sometimes I'm a little.
It's fine, Creepah. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Mixing up other games and currency and stuff.
Yeah. Well, better for you to know for next time, and I fixed my mistake. We're good now.
We're good now.
Wait, what mistake?
Never mind, we're moving on.
Sonic, do you want to know the mistake?
No, we're moving on.
No, that was the joke.
Yeah.
That was the joke. Joe's God, so he's perfect. What mistake?
Anyways,
So after that, I'd gather everybody up and say let's go take a look at the hunting lodge.
Alright. Just let me try and finish this drink, if it won't stop moving.
alright, give me one more shot at this.
I'm still in the and going to in the shopping district, if I remember right?
Correct.
15.
Okay, this time you draw it better. It's you finally there was missing details from the first time you drew it that you finally managed to add in as you managed to make it stop rolling around, and you have a decent sketch of this green drake holding a mug of ale.
I proceed to show, stars in it. So adorable.
I'm gonna, as she shows this to me, I'm just gonna look at the sketch and then look at the drake, and just say,
imagine the fat, imagine, if you will, if a drake, a fat ass drake, just pancaking on the counter, holding a mug of ale with its tail.
That's lovely.
Thank you. I can't wait to show Varrock this.
The serotonin.
The funniest thing is what came to mind is I'm gonna say this, but I'm totally meaning something else because of it was in a video I was watching, Soviet Womble, where he says that's lovely, but in subtitles he puts "you're a homo."
I should totally bring Varrock here.
And that's kind of what's happening with Starzin. That's lovely.
All
oh
right.
God.
As you go ahead and you make your way to the hunting lodge, we'll move over to Sips. Sips, what are you doing?
Alright, what do I do? Well, so, this is what I'm doing. I am going around the shopping district.
Uh-huh.
Just looking around at things. What sorts of things do I find?
You find that, well, you see your standard array of shopping, obviously. You see a food market where people are selling variety of produce, from fresh fruits and vegetables to some meats that are hanging up on a rack or on hooks, and essentials such as that. You go a little bit further, you see the general store sell, you see the general stores along with a couple of smithing shops. Eventually, you do come across a magic shop.
Magic?
And on the sign, although it be quite strange on the title of it, you arrive to a special place called Bob's Magic Surplus.
Oh no!
Bob's Magic
Oh no!
I have a feeling this is a reference I do not know about.
Oh.
Bob was my favorite salesman from the Menage.
What's the word?
If he managed to make it into here, I wonder if another character managed to make it in here.
My reference organ is tingling.
Yes.
Bob, to better explain it, Bob's Magic Surplus was in the Interlopers, the first actual campaign that I ever ran. There was Bob's Magic Surplus that has all the magical stuff.
Bob's Magic Surplus and Plus.
Anyways,
Alright.
so, what do you do?
Alright. So, I'm walking around, just taking in the sights. Am I able to hear things as I'm walking around? First of all.
Roll me a perception check.
Sure, I will roll you a perception. How is this for a perception? Natural 2 for an 8.
You're not really hearing anything out of the ordinary per se. Like, as you're walking through, it's just the normal stuff. It's like, fresh lobster for sale, fresh lobster, oh, it's these fancy melons from the Everglow Fields. It's like, oh yes, get your swords will come in nice and fresh.
Alright. I'm gonna go to the food stalls and I'm gonna start perusing. Because I'm gonna be planning on gathering up food for our ship while we're here.
Perfect. Alright.
But I'm just currently perusing. I'm like marking down, like mental mathing, like mentally making notes and whatnot of which stalls like have the freshest or best prices, all that stuff.
This is what I'm gonna say. You buy food, like if you're trying to buy food for.
I'm not doing it right now.
I know.
I'm doing it.
Can you let me fucking finish? If you're planning on buying rations for the ship, you would go to the stockyard. They have the whole shebang when it comes to rations for a day for 20 people, that sort of stuff. When you're going to a food stall, you're mostly thinking of a small party, like you and the rest that would be coming with you, sort of deal.
Okay. I'm going to go to the stockyard then. And I'm going to be looking at their food and seeing their prices and making notes. I'm just doing my job as a ship person. All the while, is there anything that I see out of the ordinary that can mark this place as something special to hear?
Like a landmark, or?
Yes, like a landmark.
Well, besides the perfectly circular platform that's rising above the ground, where you see even closer, like the cloud giants roaming around the streets like every normal day people, essentially. Honestly, that's like the biggest landmark in this side of the city.
Do I see any stalls in the shopping area that sell like paintings or memorabilia?
Alright, let me roll something here. You are in luck. There is a stall that is selling paintings. And probably one of the more eye-catching things, one of the more eye-catching paintings that you see is an aerial view of the city of Gethral from a bird's eye view, looking down at an angle from the city.
I want that painting right now. How much is it?
Oh. Let us see here.
I need to see how to spell the fucking city's name.
GED.
I have it right there. Just, I need to see it.
Fair enough. Fair enough. He's willing to sell this painting for 25 gold pieces.
And what island is this?
Windy Hill.
Alright, I'll give him his 25.
Alright. You go ahead and you hand him 25 gold pieces. He hands you the painting, and yeah.
And we're on our way. Yeah, I'm going to go right to the ship to put this into my storage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to... I'm sure word has came to me on, like, where the rest of the party went, right?
Yes. Yeah. Actually, not Harvey. Gale. Gale would tell you that some of the crew went off to the place called the Tipsy Drake.
Alright, I'm going to follow the party. I'm going to track them down now.
Okay. Eventually, you arrive to the Tipsy Drake. You do see some of your crew, but not Starzin or Akane, because they went off to the...
where Starzin and Akane went, yeah.
I'll say Zilyana informs you, like, oh yeah, they went to the hunting lodge. Apparently they are interested in hunting down at least one of those three creatures on the hunting board.
Well, I better get going then. Where's the hunting lodge?
I don't know. As we cut to Starzin and Akane, who's already there.
Middle finger.
No, you never do the middle finger. You always go double.
We are here for one of the hunting quests.
Are you talking to Starzin?
No, I'm talking to one of the hunting guys.
You weren't quite being specific. You guys are right outside the hunting lodge.
Oh.
Liz, are you good?
Sort of.
She's had a drink, don't worry about it.
No, I haven't had a drink. I'm just tired.
Well, yeah, I'm
It's been a long...
gonna need you to wake up here.
Anyways, I will go inside the hunting lodge.
You walk into the hunting lodge. It's a typical it's like a typical office area, essentially. You see to give a good comparison, the hunting lodge back in Silver Leaf felt more like a hunter's haven, more so than a place for business, because you see walls covered in like plaques that have heads of monsters that they've slain. It's so loud and noisy and stuff like that with the banter, and it's like an everyday tavern, but they also do hunting stuff as well. This is more of a professional business kind of deal, as you see people that are basically looking at the hunting board and basically like, oh, should we go with this one? It's like, nah, that'll be a little bit more complicated. How about we go with this one? And stuff like that. You walk up to the service desk and you see a human man, brown skin, bald hair, balding head, bald hair. I wonder what that would look like. Bald head.
What is bald hair? DM, do you need to wake up?
Look, man, I just fuck up on my words sometimes. At least I pay attention to what I'm saying. Don't sass me, woman.
I will sass you.
Alright, let's see here. 10 d12s at the ready. Another bolt of lightning. Okay, we're moving on. You head up.
Ladies.
Like,
Save it for after session.
Like, oh
Save
my
it for
god,
after
did
session.
you hear what Liz was saying to me? Like, anyways, you walk up to the receptionist desk. You see a black man with a bald head, a very fine beard, like a beard mustache combination. As he looks at you, it's like, new to this island, I see. Haven't seen you lot around, or is this your first time hunting?
No, we're newcomers.
Yeah,
We actually
we're
just hopped
pretty
on the
new.
island today.
Sorry, Liz, what were you saying?
We are very new to hunting and new to the island.
Ah, 2 for 1. Uh-oh.
Yes.
So what hunt are you planning on going on today?
We are going on the dop side one.
The dop side. The dop side. Very tricky little creatures, due to the fact that they fly around. They fly around a lot. Very hard to maintain. But I did hear that they state some facts that I don't have on me right now, because I completely forgot what I had for them. Essentially, he just goes over, is like, so you want to hunt them down?
Yes.
We're
Do you
interested
have
in
any-
it.
Do you have any useful tips or tricks?
Well, ranged attacks are definitely going to be more useful than going up to it and fight it melee, due to the fact that it has the capability of flying. Trying to remember if this thing could spit acid or not. I think it does.
I honestly wouldn't be surprised if it did.
Default. Man, I'm trying to look this up for you guys because he would know. I just don't have it on me right now.
Yes, and after he gets us all this information, I'm going to ask him just about the hunts in general.
What would you like to know about the hunts?
Well, kinda just is there a specific time frame we have once we take the mission, or
Really,
do you provide
it really doesn't have much of a time frame. If you accept it, you can take as long as you need to hunt it down. It's just more so if the creature you're hunting goes back into hiding or not is the true tricky problem when it comes to some hunts. Sometimes they stick around for months on end. Sometimes they manage to vanish within a week or so. It all depends on what you're hunting down.
Any chances we'll run into other hunting teams?
Oh, absolutely. It all depends on who gets to the hunt first, but so far nobody has gone out to try and hunt down the Dopsid.
And okay, yeah, and already said that once we accept it, we can take as long as we need. And we turn it in here?
Yes. You'll be coming back here with the wanted poster and along with a piece of the Dopsid if you're planning on hunting that. I will say, the Dopsid is known for its special venom.
Special venom?
Yes, its venom will basically make it to where you see the Dopsid as an ally instead of an enemy.
So, the charmed effect.
Essentially, yes.
How should we avoid this?
Don't get close to it, probably.
Probably.
As Starzin, as you say that, you just see this man like tap his nose 3 times. Like, yeah, you got it. If there were any recommendations of any parts you do get from him, the stinger tends to be very useful. If made it into a dagger or a weapon that can pierce things through, along with adding in its venom, it can make a very powerful combination.
Interesting. Can you give us any information on the other monsters? The lion drake and the Thessalmera.
The Thessalmera. Let's see here. Well, do you know what a chimera is? Wait, nope. I'm getting the wrong thing. It's not a chimera, it's a... No, it's not a hydra. God damn it, what is it?
Manticore?
Nope, I was right. It was a chimera. I was thinking... In my mind, I was thinking, that creature. But no, it's a chimera.
Okay, well, would I know what a chimera is?
You can go ahead and roll me a history check. History or Arcana, one of the two.
I'll roll Arcana since that's my better. That is a 20, my friend.
20 on Arcana. Chimeras are basically a 3-headed monstrosity containing a lion, a snake, and a dragon's head.
Right.
They are tricky creatures and very hard to kill. And the hunting receptionist does explain, like, this is a step above a Thessalmera.
How so?
Well, it has multiple snake heads for starters.
Okay.
Let's see here. Its fire is much more potent than its fire breath is much more potent than a regular chimera's.
Interesting.
And it's hard to get it. It's hard to sneak up on it because it has at least one of its snake heads on guard while it sleeps.
Okay, so damn near impossible to sneak up on. Even more heads, and stronger fire breath.
Correct. But what makes it a little bit more easier than the Dopsid is the fact that it remains on the ground and doesn't charm allies to help fight the enemies.
So, okay, so upside, upside is restricted to the ground and has no form of poison, but is exceptionally tough. Okay, so that's relatively okay. Okay, that I think we can work with.
And what about the lion drake?
Let's see here. The lion drake, well, it's another type of monstrosity. It's a combination of. Yeah. Well. I guess you could say this is not when it comes to drakes and other draconic creatures of the like, they don't have. This one doesn't have any breath weapon attacks. Like, it doesn't spit fire, acid, or any of the other elemental kinds. This is basically a basic watered-down version of a dragon or a drake. The only thing that is going for it is the roar that it produces, to where it could frighten and, hell, even paralyze a person, depending on how unwise or how susceptible they are to being frightened. Like, have you ever been so scared that you have basically stuck in place, being paralyzed with fear?
I think I was in a similar situation on Silvervein.
You are correct. Creature did do that to you.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's like, that sounds awfully familiar.
Yeah. This creature has something similar to that.
Great.
But what makes him a low cost is the fact that's the only thing going for it, and it's only on occasions where it can use that ability multiple times. If you understand my meaning.
That might get difficult.
So tough, but its only real asset is its roar, and even that's limited.
Yeah, something along those lines. It's not as tough as the Thessalmera.
But it's definitely tougher than your average wildlife that you'd stroll into in the wild.
Correct.
That's usually what I mean with it.
Mm.
And
I would say at this point, Sips, you show up to the hunting lodge.
Sips finally catches up.
Yeah.
Here I am.
Broken heart.
I catch up. I'm at the hunting lodge.
Yes, you are at the hunting lodge.
I'm looking around for Starzin and Akane.
You see them at the front desk.
Cool. So I'm gonna walk up and approach and say, I heard that you guys were looking for something to hunt.
Yes.
Trying to.
What are you looking at?
Well, these are our options.
Yes, we've got the diopsid, which is going to be the toughest thing we could fight, but has the highest payout. The Thessalmera, which is a good middle ground, tough but not as tough as the diopsid with medium payment, and the easiest and the lower one, which is the lion drake, low cost. But shouldn't prove too much trouble. I'm just trying to think on which one we should really go for.
Perhaps we should leave it up to a vote?
We can take the wanted posters anytime, right?
Of course, we have plenty of copies.
Alright. Oh, could you give us information on where they are?
Oh, of course. As I go ahead and un-GM layer the locations of these three.
He put it on the GM layer. Such a Chad.
Oh.
Oh.
Alright. So to give you an idea, this one right here, that's down to the very south on the very edge of the west side of the island, that is where people have spotted the Thessalmera.
Okay.
The one in the middle, that is on the edge of the hills of the hilly area, this is where the lion drake was spotted.
And then that must mean
the very last one that is on the far east of the island, right under a village, is where the Dupsid was located.
alright.
That Dupsid is really close to a village.
It indeed is.
I
Alright.
would probably say, yeah, we should probably go for the Dupsid, considering it's close to a village.
What's this? Liz growing a pair?
I'm only doing this in character. Out of character, I'm hating the fort.
Alright, well, I'll take the wanted posters and I will
Thank God it's not a spider.
Yeah, and then I would be jumping ship.
coward.
Fuck you.
Boss would have argument about that one.
Fair enough.
Anyways, I will thank the man for his information assistance, and I will start making my way back to the ship.
Alrighty then. So you're taking all three of the posters so you can discuss with the rest of the crew?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Alright. After some time has passed, you head back to the ship. Most of your crew has already kind of dispersed into the city. The only ones that are remaining on the said ship... Let's see here. Who's all remaining? Who wouldn't be going around jaunting and stuff like that? Let's see here. The only people that aren't really walking around is Harvey, Gale, and, and Ember as well. Yeah, Gale and Ember, Harvey, Javnung, Verakus, for the most obvious of reasons.
Yeah.
Verakus.
Jade and Metra.
Okay. So, are less sociable or less social for safety reasons are on the ship, and then everybody who's much more sociable has gone into the city, probably to get information or do whatever the fuck they want to do.
Essentially, yes. Actually, the only reason why Harvey hasn't gone out is because he was whipping up the potions and bombs that Sips gave him. So he's trying to finish that work up.
I figured that his biggest reason is because he's more focused on working. But I also figure it's like, he's probably also just not the most sociable person and would just rather work.
I mean, he would rather go to a bar. But still.
Tough but fair.
Yeah. And essentially, wherever Harvey goes, Javnung is right behind him.
Hear me out.
Which is a good thing.
Hear me out, GM. Harvey knows how to make poisons, right?
Correct.
And alcohol is a poison, right?
He goes ahead and tells you, I've tried that. It doesn't work as well as you think it does.
Really? It doesn't work that way.
Fuck.
Nah, because here's the thing, you need to make... it's like, you need to have enough alcohol to get into the bloodstream of the creature. So simply cutting it and putting in the alcohol that way doesn't really affect it all that much. I've tried making alcohol into a bomb, but considering the fact that I need to transfer the alcohol into a mist substitute for it to work, then that requires water. Too much water disperses the alcohol to where it's not that much alcohol in it to really cause that much damage. Not to mention people could just hold their breath. I've tried this. It doesn't work out.
I mean, truth be told, really, the only
Yeah.
benefit...
Yeah, I was
Doesn't
talking
sound like
about
it.
him just making his own homemade alcohol.
Oh,
I would assume he'd be good at it.
oh, he's tried that. It always tastes like it. He's tried that as well. Never ends well. He's probably the only dwarf that can't make alcohol.
Oh my god, that's how you know you failed as a dwarf. You can't make alcohol.
I can make potions. I can make poisons. Alcohol? Nah.
I mean, the funniest thing is that I was actually thinking it's like, well, technically, I mean, there is a way you could work alcohol into a bomb, but it would be more of like in the sense of a firebomb.
He's like, you know what? That's fair.
I wonder if you've ever experimented with, firework. Because they're sort of like bombs.
I feel like
really.
I feel like to study explosions, you have to have some level of studying a firework in general.
Yeah, essentially, a bomb is basically a much more powerful firework.
With a bunch of more dangerous shit mixed in.
He gives a grin at that. Anyways, what are you schmucks doing back here?
Well, we were discussing hunting quests.
Yeah, we found something to do here for the week. For the week that we would be here. We could go on a hunt, and I also picked up a rumor. A rumor from one of the taverns.
A rumor, you say?
Nothing too major. Something about a treasure that was buried on the northern coast near I think it was called Drumlin, the village of Drumlin.
Alright.
But yeah, we also took a look at some of the hunt quests. There's 3 of them right now, each ranging from low danger to mid danger to high danger.
So I guess the question is which one of these do you have the balls for?
Agreed, because the diopsid is the toughest one, but has the highest reward, and from what the informant said at the hunter's lodge, has good potential for some poisons, and its stinger is highly valuable.
Well, I would imagine, coming from a giant insect, a stinger would be great for any piercing weapon, per se.
That's what I was thinking too. Sure. If I grabbed that, I could whip it up into something pretty damaging.
But we also risk the chance of the thing charming us or poisoning us, or both.
Well, remember what he said. It's a giant flying insect. If we stay at range and play smart, we could whittle it down before it even gets close enough to even do much of the whole poison.
Metra goes ahead and pipes up at this, and do you want me to replace the books to have more of a bestiary kind of thing so you can research these monsters?
That would
I
be
would-
nice, yes.
I would appreciate that. If we're going to go on these hunts, we need more information on what we're up against.
Alright, I'll go ahead and start doing that, and it will be all set tomorrow in the morning.
Thank you, Metra. In any case, we'll think it over. We'll think it over for the next day and see if we can figure out what we want to do.
All right.
In the meantime, though, I think we should all keep an ear to the ground just in case something of interest pops up. After all, if we're going to keep this ship sailing, we need to make some money on the side.
I don't believe I know that one.
What?
An ear to the ground.
Oh, you're talking about the phrasing.
Yes.
I was just confused in general. I was like, what?
So
What,
I guess the other question is who are you planning on bringing along with you?
That I'm not 100% sure about.
That is a good question.
I think who we bring is going to depend heavily on what we're up against.
I really do think we need to take care of that one that's close to the city.
As a brief reminder, it does take six squares to. Six squares on here is a single day of travel.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you're on wagon.
So it would take us a few days to get there at least.
Well, I'm mostly saying that because, it's not gonna make its way off to a village. It's more so just the general location where it's been spotted.
Right.
Like, if the city was in danger, if that village was in danger, they would let you know, like, hey, this is priority number one. But so far, they haven't said that was the case, so.
Yeah, but you haven't said it won't become the case either.
Well,
I mean, fair.
so far it hasn't become priority. If it does end up becoming priority, we'll deal with it. But like I said, for right now, I think it's a good idea that we just keep an ear to the ground and just discuss amongst the rest of the crew when they come back.
All right.
Okay.
Other than that, if you have outside of that, if there are any projects or anything else you want to do within the town, be sure to go do it. Be sure to go do it. And he's going to start taking the wanted posters into the captain's quarters.
Alrighty.
Akane's going to go up to Veracus.
Alright, you head up to Veracus.
Veracus, I got something really cool to show you.
He turns around from his tea and looks at the painting that you're holding up to his face and is like, this is a fat dragon.
Yes, and it actually is here. It's at one of the inns.
It's fat.
Huh. It's kind of adorable.
Yeah, I know, right? Once you're done your tea, do you want to go and see it?
I don't think that's a good idea.
Why?
He turns his back to you, and you see the brand of the slave on his back.
Oh, right. Sorry.
mean, it's fine. It's just I don't think I'm allowed in most establishments unless, well, unless one of you have my ownership contract with you.
I can't wait to tear up that contract. So you can do what you wish.
Well, unfortunately, until we head to the Grand Sealy, this is how it's going to be. That, and also when we deliver the present, that present to Gino.
Yeah.
But with that being said, I'm fine just staying here. It's nice and quiet when everybody's out of the ship.
It is kind of nice. She kind of just sits down next to him.
He goes ahead and gets you a cup of tea. He goes ahead and pours you a cup of tea as well.
She's gonna enjoy a cup of tea with Baracus.
Alright. Starzin, what are you doing?
Give me 1 minute.
Alright. Sips, what are you doing?
Alright,
I know, I'm making a joke.
No, go ahead, move the sips.
Alright.
Fucking commit, you asshole.
Commit to the bit. Commit. Dang it.
Alright, Sips, what are you doing?
So what is this, for the end of the day?
If there was anything else you would like to do for today.
Not really. I scoped out what stalls there were, what all shops there were here. Pretty good shopping area.
You don't want to go to the magic shop?
I would love to go to the magic shop another day.
Fine, alright.
You know what? Never mind. You've really sunk it in. I guess. I'm going to take shock various stuff.
You see that, audience? Clyde is weak-minded and weak-willed.
Shut the fuck up! I just know you had you said you've hinted at, hey, you want to go here? I know you have something planned, so I'm just gonna be like, you know what? I'll toss my DM a bone. Because I also DM games. I would love it if my players toss me a bone. Do they ever toss me a bone? Fuck no. They want to go this other direction.
Hey!
Clyde, you're going on a tangent, but to close this off,
I am one of your players, and I try my best to throw you a bone.
Anyways, to close it
What
off,
the fuck are you talking about?
I think you should have absolutely cock-teased our DM.
Alright.
Why? Because it's funny.
Wouldn't be so much of a cock tease, more of a your loss.
No, it's technically a cock tease because he's going to do it, just not now.
Alright, let's
No, I think Joe would have liked it if I would have teased him a bit more about it. He would have liked it too much.
Just go.
Alright, what are you... So you're heading over to Bob's Magic Surplus?
Yeah, and I'm taking Chakrios with me.
Alrighty, you go ahead and you head over to Bob's Magic Surplus as you open the door. Now, I don't have a physical description of what this man looks like. I'm just gonna let the voice of it describe it for you.
Okay.
Oh god, here we go.
Oh no.
Hi, welcome to Bob's Magic Surplus. How may I help you? God, I love Bob.
And thus my will to live has gone further down.
Get back here. You have to have the will to live in order to play D&D.
Alright. I'm going to ask, does he have any, magical weapon oils or stuff to like apply to weapons?
Really don't have much in the way of oils, but I do have some magic weapons.
I look at my sword. And I'm like, I think I'm good on magic weapons right now. Unless, Chakreos, you want anything?
I'll check your wares. What do you have on for sale? Oh, we have a variety of things. Let's see here. Just the other day, as he goes ahead and bends down underneath the shelf as he pulls out a javelin that seems to be sparking with lightning. Came in just the other day. It's called a javelin of lightning. Very handy if you're dealing with multiple people in a straight line. All you just need to do is throw it and bam! You're basically throwing a thunderbolt. I also got some +1 weapons in the back as well. I guess I also do have some other things like some armor, amulets, wondrous items. I guess it all depends on what you're looking for.
Well, anything catch your eye? Also, I imagine this dude could just be a little green grum. No? Nobody?
You're fucking Kermit the Frog.
Yes.
It ain't easy being green.
Honestly, no, that's not the vibe I get. I honestly get the vibe if Sloth from the Goonies was actually intelligent enough to run a shop.
Hey, you guys! Oh, Christ.
That's the vibe I get. If he was intelligent and was fully capable of running a magic shop.
I kind of imagine, Billy from Billy and Mandy, but all grown up.
Oh, God.
You know what? Okay.
Let's see here. You seem more the armored type. Let's see here. I do have a shield. As he goes ahead and goes to the top, one of the top shelves of the magic shop and brings down a shield. And he puts it down on the counter. This right here is a sentinel. You know what this is? I'm speaking Yoda. If Yoda can speak normal, that's what I sound like. Just dawned on me.
So keep on doing it.
By the shield you will. Let's see here. This is what is known as a sentinel shield. Well, holding it, you have advantage on... You're basically more active while holding the shield. A sentinel shield basically allows you to get advantage on your initiative rolls and your gain advantage on perception checks.
So I'm going to look at Chakreos. I'm reading Chakreos' face every time. Active insight checking to see which one he likes more.
Alright, go for it.
20.
It's kind of a toss-up, honestly, because on the one hand, the lightning javelin, he's more thinking of it as, the more utility of it, because this can spark lightning. His entire shtick is lightning, and it is useful underwater if you ever do bring him along for an underwater scenario. However, it's not, a blunt object, and he'd much rather prefer with a blunt object, but he doesn't mind having a bit of utility. The Sentinel Shield, on the other hand, he also sees the applications for that as well. So, with him being able to be more active out in the battlefield, along with being a little bit more perceptive when it comes to not being ambushed or trying to spot someone out or something along those lines. I guess it's kind of like if you had a decision to make and you have 2 items on hand and you're trying so hard to think of, do I want this one or do I want that one? They're both pretty fucking good.
Alright, so it's up to me.
I will go ahead and give you the price for both of these items. The Javelin of Lightning is 350 gold pieces. The Sentinel Shield is 300 gold pieces.
I only have 274.
What happened to most of your money?
My sword.
Yeah, but you guys went deep sea diving along with the treasure that you
Maybe
got.
I never got that money? How much money was that?
I mean, you were here when we were dividing it.
Maybe I never got it. How much money did I get?
Let's see here. Well, if you scroll up right above Alchemy Jug, you can see what the division rate was for each thing that was divided amongst everybody that was on the ship. Although, I think you did get the money because you were basically trying to convert the money your own way, so that way you only have gold pieces.
Yeah, so then where's all my money?
I don't know.
I'm also looking through my inventory, and I can't find.
Damn, what a shame.
Unless that was a different game where I had all the money stored into something, but no.
Mm. Yeah,
And where's all my money stored?
I know you have like 90 gold worth of platinum.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
Do you not have platinum?
No, not in my sheet.
Well, you... I don't know what to tell you,
I
man.
had it as an item.
But why, though?
Or I had it in a thing? One second. Skip over me for a second.
Alright. Starzin, what are you doing? As it's not only Liz that needs to pay attention, but also Clyde.
Shut the fuck up. It's not my fault somebody messed with my sheet and now things are missing.
I have never once... The only time I've messed with your sheet was to add the extra things that we got from the monk. Nobody else has touched your sheet.
I know. Nobody else can mess with my sheet.
That was the joke. He gaslit you again.
So, from one of my favorite songs, it ain't... And in the perspective of Sips, or Clyde,
Safe.
It's not your fault, but mine. I really fucked it up this time.
Yeah, I swear I had like 90 platinum and I fucking went on to what was it, 9 gold or something? 9 GP?
Oh,
and
God.
then yeah.
Alright, well...
Yeah, because I sorted out my safe. So yeah. I have... Alright, so I'm gonna take... I know what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna do. So, I'm gonna do this.
You know, Joe,
What?
GM does not stand for Game Master.
What does it stand for?
Gaslit and miserable.
Christ. Although, who's being gaslit in this scenario?
You.
How am I being gaslit?
Because you keep going into this fucking thing with Sonic.
Well, it's not.
Plus, you've been gaslit multiple times this entire campaign.
I mean, fair, but in this scenario, I haven't been gaslit. It's more so Clyde being an idiot.
I mean,
No.
you kind of were gaslit.
Into what? What has he said that I agreed with?
Don't worry about it. I slapped down 300 gold. What was it for 300 gold?
300 gold was for the Sentinel Shield.
Yep, I'm buying my boy the shield. I'm buying him the shield as a special present.
Yeah, because she's gonna fuck this fucking president later, you fucking bitch.
Look,
I mean, you need some.
I trust Clyde. If he's missing money, then we'll just add the money that he didn't put in. It's fine.
No, that's not what I was going about. But
I'm probably like one of the most fucking honorable players. Like, I'll literally call out, "Hey, you're giving me extra than what I should have."
this is true.
All right. So yes, you go ahead and you put down 300 gold pieces, and Bob goes ahead and rings it up and takes the money and hands the Sentinel Shield to Shock Reyes. Shock Reyes is basically eyes wide like a kid that's getting a PlayStation 5.
Okay, that's probably over exaggerating a little.
You're right.
Also,
You're right. They wouldn't get a PlayStation 5. It's still out off the shelves.
Hey, there you go.
Guys, I needed to get us some protection.
God damn it. With that being said, he will go ahead and put down 350 from his part to buy the lightning javelin.
Yeah, my boy gets both of them.
He's just like hugging both of them as like, this is the best day ever.
That's what I thought.
Jesus.
Now let's get home and let's get home and get you equipped up so we can look at you in your new gear.
Oh, that is so cute.
This relationship is literally the definition of mommy and himbo.
Yes.
God damn it.
Prove me wrong.
I mean, you're not wrong, but god
Yeah,
damn it.
you're pretty much not wrong. A himbo and a mommy.
Anyways, so you go ahead and another successful shopping ventures in Bob's magic surplus.
Oh, that's hysterical.
All right, Starzin, what are you doing?
All right. Okay. I will. Let's see. I have 390 gold. Excuse me. I will go ahead and spend 200 GP of my materials so I can start work on my boots.
All right. Okay, so you basically go out and buy some of the equipment that you need to make your boots of free roaming.
Mm-hmm.
As you do, you actually there's a moment where the shopkeeper basically drags you behind the actually, would it be in shit, it would be outdoors. Sorry. Sorry, I scratched that. I thought you were at one of the stalls, but no, you would be indoors in a place for that. But one of the shopkeepers does basically tell you to basically come inside real quick, and as you do, you feel and hear the sounds of basically thumping as it gets larger and louder. Right outside the window, you see one of the cloud giants basically walking to the docks with a couple of other cloud giants.
Mm.
And, yeah, you just see a couple of cloud giants walking to the docks, and as it goes by, you see the shopkeeper basically gives off a sigh of relief as he's looking around on his walls and basically praising that none of them fell.
Oh. Okay, then.
As that happened, he's like, yeah, that tends to happen sometimes. Some of the cloud giants works the docks when it comes to bringing in, much larger ships, per se. Those who are not in the more arcane practice, unlike most of the other cloud giants, per se.
So what? They just go under the water and, like, find, like, old hulls of shipwrecks?
No. That's normally for the storm giants to do. If there are any that have visited this island. The cloud giants are more arcane practitioners here, with some of them who are not well adept in the arcane help bring in large ships to the mainland. Like, big, like, galleys and stuff like that. Or galleons.
Like guiding them kind of thing?
Yes, essentially.
I see.
That and also help lifting big cargo, like helping unload big cargo.
I see what you mean.
Yep. Although I kind of wish that they flew over instead of walked over.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. Well. Sometimes that's just how some creatures are, and sometimes you just have to live with what you have.
I guess. I never understood the cloud giant ways, but anyways, with that being out of the way, is this all you need? As he hands you the supplies that you need to make your boots.
No, this should be everything I need.
Alrighty then. And I take it that you already gave this person the money.
Yep.
Alright. You go ahead and you hand over the money as you take your equipment back to the ship and begin working on your boots of free roaming. Which we'll get into more on what these boots does when it's complete.
Indeed we will.
So if I remember correctly, because we are making these making this an uncommon item, it will take you...
You put 2.5 days.
2.5 days, yes. It will take you 2.5 days to make these boots.
Yep.
As long as you are working at it every 8 hours a day.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty.
I'm just looking at something else real quick. Don't mind me.
Alright. Well, as you lot arrive back to the ship, containing new goods and new supplies on that you've picked up while you've stayed your time in Ginthal, the City of Giants, this is where we're gonna end the session for tonight.
Alright.
Wee woo.
So, with that being said, because On wasn't here, We're just not. I'm just gonna go ahead and get rid of this for him. Alright, so for today, for the VIP for today, starting off with... Who do I want to bully today?
Obviously me.
Nah, too easy. We'll go with Liz.
Why do you want to bully me today?
Because it's fun. Now pick who you think did the best role playing today, or yeah, who did the best role playing today?
Sonic, no doubt.
All right. One. Honestly, I don't even have to say why. It's pretty much speaks for itself. Although I will say, I feel like Starzin had a little bit more in the ways of role playing, but that's
Starzin had deeper role play. Mine, I like to get my role play out so that, and have it done fast so that other players can play as well. I don't like taking up spotlight so much.
Fair enough. So I guess with that being said,
I don't know what to do with the spotlight.
We'll
Anyways,
dive
next.
deep into that later. Sips, who are you voting for?
I kind of want it.
You gotta be reasonable with it.
I kind of want it, Starzin.
Okay, I actually want to hear your arguments for both sides on this one.
Look, I kind of want it because I did do plenty of roleplay. It was all well thought out. I went so far as to even find an actual fucking meal to make. And
You know what? You know what? He does have that prop.
Counter argument. You got the most lore out of your NPCs.
Also that.
What, I did?
Yes, you.
Oh. I mean, true.
Yeah, some people are going for the lore of the NPCs. Other people are just like looking to give them a good time.
I know, but there was a tone in Starzin's voice. It's like, yeah, that's fair. I'll give you the point. And I'm like, wait a minute, you're forgetting your own shit.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Yes, I went into lore, but it's a commendable point that he did go out of his way to actually look up the dish. Not many people would do that.
I was ready to lay down the recipe, and then Joe was continuing on, and I was like, okay.
Like, despite the fact I did lore building, that's commitment. That's commitment to the bit.
Yeah.
And I have to respect it.
Alright. I just wanted to let you know, so that way you have that thought, so that way you can come to a more decisive decision.
Well, that's why I said Starzin, because if it's an even vote, I don't want to make it a thing of being greedy about votes. So, I voted Starzin.
Well, another reason why I bring it up is because, I'm not gonna lie, you guys tend to be forgetful for what you guys did during the session.
True.
Frankly, I remember Sonic's events more clearly.
Exactly my point.
Wait, I did stuff?
Yeah, you did really cool stuff. You got your...
Wait. We had a D&D session?
That was part of the joke, Liz. He's messing with you.
Gaslit confirmed.
God damn.
Gaslit confirmed.
Oh, Christ.
Okay, so do you want to go to me now?
Yeah.
Let's see. On the one hand, I do want to vote for Sips. Mostly for the commitment to the bit. And there was actually some really good and funny roleplay moments, especially with the moments with Shock Reyes so far, so that's one reason. But on the other hand, I got some lore out of two different people. Had my own little character building. And on top of that, I also actually have so far begun planning shit out ahead. Like projects and for future utility use by the whole team. So yeah, I'll give it to myself.
Alrighty then, with today's winner being Starzin. Now time for Lady Luck's roll of the day.
Who is she taking back? Who is she dating tonight?
Well, she hasn't taken me back because I already got mine.
She's dating me.
Baby, come back. You can blame it all on me. Six.
Joe.
6, you are with Lady Luck today.
Yeah, I'm with Lady Luck today. I'm gonna sleeping with her tonight.
I will
All
say
right.
another point to Starzin. I didn't want to bring it up because I feel like that would have been more, leaning onto one side. But another point to bring up, you did find that rumor about there being a hidden treasure on the island. Plus, you also were on the forefront of going on this hunt. So,
Well, yeah, but that's more of like
That's like
just-
his job.
that. Yeah, that's just me doing my damn job.
fair enough. But with that out of the way, thank you guys for watching the latest episode of Primordial's Bounty. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, please do subscribe, follow, leave a like or a comment, and we will see you guys next time. Say goodbye, everybody.
Bye.
Tune in next week to see something. I got no bit for this. Goodbye.
Alright, I have someone to message.
Yeah. Bye.